Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Hunter the Reckoning, Dire Straits. As always, I am your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
Hey, what up, everybody?
We have Shay. We have Nyx.
Oh god, I didn't realize. I'm here.
We have Himbo.
Today we're doing PvP combat against Shay. As you can hear, she's now undead.
And last but not least, we have Shiloh, but they have stepped away to get chips. In the
Chips are delicious.
Chips ahoy.
It depends on what. It depends on what kind of chips they are.
Paint chips.
Poker chips.
In the meantime, I know the answer to at least one, for at least one of you guys, but how are we all doing tonight?
I'm doing okay. I'm ready for some Hunter.
I'm still alive, but barely buried it.
Right on. I am actually really ready for tonight as well. I am very interested to see where tonight goes and what you guys do. So, I guess on that note, without further ado, let's dive right into it, shall we?
Let's do it.
Alright. On to the recap. When we last left our heroes, several of them were gathering at the Black Canvas to have a important discussion with Amelia regarding their hunt, but before they could truly begin said discussion, they saw a car drive past Amelia's store, which suddenly caused her to faceplant and nearly pass out, rendering her in a very sick state before she was able to regain herself. After that, the party went into the canvas to continue their discussion with Amelia about the possible location of the wolves after they disappeared. When they told Amelia that they had vanished into the river, she mentioned that the river was either one of two things. Either it was a trod, a gateway into the dreaming that the changelings could access and use to travel between the physical, quote-unquote, mundane world and the dreaming, or something else that the werewolves would use to travel to the spirit world. In order to figure out, she said that she would have to investigate the spot herself, and so the group set out. Likewise, Stella went on her way back from the clinic and ran into Stephanie Burrows, who, after a brief conversation with Stella, got a call from Amelia saying that they were going to go to the woods together. And so Stephanie brought Stella to the woods with her, while back over with Connor after the reassurance and getaway of the wolf, Malachi and Connor opted to use Ichigo to track down the wolf, following its scent through the forest. And eventually, all three of them came together at the river. And when they all met, they beheld the wolf from before, whom Stephanie deemed Snargles, as he was running through the brush, fleeing a pack of other, much more darker, sickly, mangy-looking wolves, and a massive, mangy bear. Hello. We
Hi.
hear you.
Alright, I guess that was just my thing glitching out.
No worries. After a brief battle with the wolves and the bear, and Snargles running into the river, emerging as a massive wolf creature, our heroes managed to emerge victorious with the wolves running off and the bear falling before them, but Snargles warning them to stay away. Thus, we resume our story. And we will open back up to the river, where our heroes stand victorious over the bullet-ridden, rune-fossed, burnt carcass of a black bear from hell.
Ew, 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 ew.
Barbie stands slashed and slightly bloodied and hopefully not infected with something. She's going to want to get that cleaned up soon.
Oh, that coat is going straight into an incinerator.
I mean,
Well, we're still pretty near the police cordon. Are we waiting for them to come investigate the gunshots, or are we trying to get out of here?
Why would we stay?
I wouldn't worry too much about the cops, to be honest. They're wildly incompetent, and it's hunting season, and it's hunting hours, and there's turkeys everywhere, in case you hadn't noticed. Probably thinks that it's just hunters.
I mean, in essence, they're not wrong.
I see what you did there.
Well then, what do we do with... Keller points at the bear monster.
Well, if you
Burn
guys
it?
if you guys really want to get out of here, you can leave the disposal to me, she says, clasping her hands together and licking her lips.
There's a part of Barbie that just gags a little in her mouth, just...
Are we sure we don't want to, like, try and study that thing, maybe figure out what was wrong with it, or...
I'm not touching that thing. Duchess, come on.
I would like to propose something. Can Arya make a check that would use... and I know that they're both skills, but I'm proposing this in a way at least it opens up the opportunity. Because I have both occult and medicine, would there be a way that I can kind of justify doing a quick examination of the corpse of the bear to see if it's been infected with some kind of supernatural pathogen or something like that?
Sure. Yeah, you could at the very least see if what's happened to the bear might be something attributed to a natural phenomenon.
I don't think it is, so that's why I want to investigate it.
Cool, yeah.
Are you working now, Frey?
Well, I hear you now.
There you
Say.
go.
Then yeah, in that case, Himbo, I want you to give me a, let's call that wits plus, again, what are you trying to do exactly?
See if there's any kind of supernatural effect that this creature may be under that made it into this deranged mangy beast.
Got it. All right.
Without being like an Eagles fan.
In that case, I'm going to say wits medicine first. Difficulty will be 3. What is your pool for that, by the way?
That's going to be 4. Also, before I roll this, everybody remember to do your refresh of your willpower.
And health, if applicable.
Yes.
Except for you, Barbie, I have to take care of you later.
Yeah, that's right.
You got hurt the bad type. Alright, so...
I got the bad hurt.
Wits medicine is on its way. Difficulty 3.
All right. Right on the money. Perfect. Yeah, so you actually take a quick look at this bear, and despite the strange and ragged and roughness of its form and shape, not counting the bullet wounds, you don't see any signs of, like, scarring or scratching, and the fact that it's this patchy and gone, you see no sign of fleas either. No cuts or infections or anything like that. Whatever this thing was, or whatever it has, it's not mange.
It's just naturally gross. Wonderful.
Oh no, it's this sort of condition doesn't happen to a bear naturally. They don't molt like this.
Would this lead into maybe an intelligence occult to see if I can determine something from it, or maybe even take a biopsy? Actually, yeah, no, that's a good idea. Ari's going to head to his vehicle. He's going to grab his medical kit.
All right. Do you want to do that before or after you make the check?
Would having the medical kit give me, say, a +1 dice pool modifier to performing a quick investigation?
I mean,
It doesn't
honestly,
specify
a
the
medical
rules.
kit probably wouldn't help you too much in terms of discerning a supernatural illness.
Yeah, it's in the rules. It really only specifies for helping out with aggravated damage. It doesn't say
Yeah.
anything else. So no, I'll just do a regular check right now, and then Ari will try to get a biopsy if we have time later.
Cool. That is going to be an intelligence occult roll, difficulty 4.
We like that. We'd also like to get a 4 or higher. That's a 5.
So it is. You have heard tell of certain supernatural creatures being able to enthrall or take command of the wild animals and the fauna around them, bending them as servants to their whims in certain legends across folklore. This may be an example of that, but to have the fur and the patches do what it does, that's not something that's ever come up in the books. And yet something about its condition, the way that it's so sickly yet so strong, it almost makes you think of the Turners. You're not quite sure why.
There's some kind of unnatural force possessing, animating, taking over, not necessarily fully suppressing the consciousness, but kind of just taking over the body and making it into a far more powerful and resilient thing than you would imagine.
Another thing you notice, for all the times that this bear has been shot, it has only just recently started bleeding.
Amelia, if you wouldn't mind holding back your need to snack for just a couple minutes, I'd like to take a couple samples of this creature before we get out of here.
She shrugs.
I know you don't want to share your meals, but I'll be quick, I promise. And Ari's going to hustle himself off to the back of the vehicle, and he will get his medical kit.
Just don't bogart it, alright?
He's just trying to, put gloves on. First off, that sounds like a really good idea. Before touching it, he's going to put gloves on. I want you to make sure that you understand I'm putting gloves on.
Yeah, well, either way, you going back to the vehicle is going to take a minute, so...
It's going to take a minute or two. I understand that. So if other people want to do stuff, then totally.
So as
go for it.
Arya is leaving, Malachi, you and Connor will step back over. The fight having ended and your cell emerging victorious. But with Stephanie and the wolf gone from sight.
Oh boy. I wanted to make sure I wasn't muted.
No, you're good. We hear you.
Well, we heard that Mickey Mouse. Oh boy.
Oh boy. It's okay. You should have heard my Elmo voice earlier. That was great. Where's... where's the missing?
So it ran off, and it said that the wolves are where we can't follow, or where we don't belong.
Who said that?
I mean, to be fair, we don't belong a lot of places, Barbie.
No, who said that?
Snargles?
Yeah. Did you
The wolf?
You all heard that, right? Or was that just me?
Yeah, I heard everything. He's gonna nod.
The wolf talk? What? No, what? What?
Listen, don't wrap your head around it. We said we were gonna have a talk later, did we not?
Okay, but seriously, am I crazy? Was I the only one who heard that?
No, I heard it too. I was wondering if you guys could hear it.
I told you guys I could hear everything.
Not
Just
you.
Imagine if in the real world you hear a bunch of people all agree that they heard an animal talk and they're not the crazy ones.
Right.
I'm pretty used to being the crazy one, but yeah, I heard.
Did you... Wait. Oh, right, you weren't here. Malachi was taking care of you.
We were taking care of Stephanie, but when the things died down, she darted off, and we took chase. Where'd she go?
She's faster than us.
She's with Snargles. She went with that thing? You let her just go? She is fine.
She's well familiar with these woods.
You just let her run off.
Okay,
with the wolf.
Connor.
I think he needs to go somewhere safe where he can sit down, get some coffee, and just maybe not coffee, but like I think it's time we sit him down.
And have the talk?
I mean, right now we're kind of at a dead end until Arya gets back and does his, Dr. House thing or whatever. Otherwise, there's really not much that we can do.
All right. Connor, is there a place that you feel safe?
My house, I guess.
Okay.
Why don't we go back there, Connor?
But what about the bears
Connor.
there? And
Connor.
we
Connor.
there's a pil-
Come on. And he's gonna gently guide him.
There's only so much that we have control over, and so we're gonna ground ourselves and figure out what's next.
Malachi, make me a composure plus persuasion check to try and ease and urge Connor along. Difficulty is gonna be 4. He's not having a good time right now.
Composure and persuasion.
Is this something that Keller can assist with?
Yeah, I'd say
He
that
doesn't
you
have persuasion, but he does have composure, and he's trying to, as someone broken, seeing the breaks.
Yeah, with the speech and adage you gave as well, I would say that counts as an assist. So, at the very least, Malachi's going to get an extra dice to this.
Nice.
Okay, so let me roll that dice after.
Okay.
Oh, no. How about this instead?
Jesus!
I would like to not.
Spend
Oh
point of
my
willpower.
god!
Wait, hang on.
Let me roll that one die really quick. 1d10.
7.
I got a 7.
All right, that's one success. You need 3 more.
Okay, cool.
Hang-
I would like to
if-
re-roll.
The dice, we got the tagged thing about automatic wins. The difficulty was 4. With the assist, he would have a total of 8 dice. Does that count, or does it not count because it's assisted?
Let me have a look at that real quick, actually. If a character's dice pool is twice the task's difficulty, that counts as a dice pool, yeah! I'll say that it does with an assist. So yeah, if you want, so with that you could take an automatic win if you wanted, Shiloh.
Okay, I would prefer that instead. Look at that shit.
Wonderful. All right, so with Keller's soothing and urging, Connor will reluctantly go along and start following you, but you can tell, like, his breathing is elevated and he is on the precipice. You do not think he can take much more without having some kind of breakdown.
That's Malachi's gonna rub the his back and everything as they walk.
Malachi, make me a Wits plus awareness roll, difficulty 3.
Does it help when I got a specialty? Now that we realize we could do specialties?
It might, yeah.
Alright, I got Eagle Eye for...
That will apply to this.
Alright, so what does that mean?
Specialties. I just had those pulled up. Specialties. Yada, yada.
Specialties add an extra dice to your pool.
That's what I thought. So that'll get you an extra dice to add to the pool. What's your pool looking at?
Hold on. Wits and awareness?
Yep, +1.
7, and then with the +1, that makes it 8.
You could auto-success this if you wanted.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Cool, yeah. So with that dice pool, yeah, you will notice that, like, as he is, like, grounding himself, you catch a flash of his face under his hood. You swear for a split second, his eyes were golden, but then you blink and they're as blue as they've ever been.
Malachi's gonna take a mental note of that and eye him. But now he's the one wigging out.
Mm-hmm. Alright. And over to our boy Arya.
Arya's just going to try and quickly take 3 samples.
Hold up. Real
okay.
quick to note.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I'm just gonna make everyone out of sight who's not here right now. Yeah, so as you make your way back over to the vehicle, Arya, you pass by the scene from whence you came in, and you will see that the police officers are starting to head to their vehicle and leave the scene, and that the scene itself has been taped off. And Harlan is heading back to their vehicle as well.
Are they moving at different paces, as in, do the police start to make their way out of here before Harlan makes their way out of here?
Yeah, Harlan actually kind of looks like they are waiting for the police to leave before they, like, start to head out themselves.
I'm also waiting for the police to leave. That's so useful. Thank you, Harlan. Wow. It's like we're thinking the same thing. When the police do leave, I'm going to try to, like, kind of just, like, give Harlan, like, a friendly flag down. Just, you know, kind of wave.
Alright, cool, yeah. With that, the officers will pull out and evacuate the scene. So you go to wave down Harlan?
Yes.
Alright, yeah, so how do you do that?
With one of my hands.
Cool,
The traditional mean.
they don't immediately notice you, but like as you start like trying to make yourself more known, they will sort of like tilt their head and catch out of the corner of their eye, and then they'll sort of like whirl around and be like, "Holy shit, Arya, what are you doing out here? What are you doing in the bushes? Are you? What's going on?"
What are you doing arguing with the cops?
I'm not arguing with them at all. I was just asking them what was happening with the accident over there. I'm just getting back into town from a retreat.
Oh. Well, this is quite the way to see yourself back into town. I hope this hasn't been too bad of an experience for you. Did they tell you anything significant?
I mean, they just mostly said that there was apparently an accident last night, and it probably happened sometime after the jailbreak? What the fuck? What did I miss?
You decided to come back at one of the most exciting times in Cherry Grove history. There's still time to turn around and find a nice hotel outside of town if you don't want to get involved. Not to say that it's not a pleasure to have you back in town, but it's decidedly... I mean, you're seeing. It's a bit different right now.
Sweetheart, I am not about to be run out of town by anyone, be it domestic terrorists or protesters. I have been in here since the day I was born, and by God, I am going to stay here for as long as I damn well please.
That's about my view of it. I've been causing problems in Cherry Grove longer than these people have, so I've got first rights to do it.
Yep.
Well,
so what are you doing out here in the middle of the woods?
you want to find... actually, no, I was going to say, do you want to find a place to talk about this later that'll be more private, but there's a few places more private than literally in the middle of nowhere. I and some friends are dealing with a pest control problem, let's say.
Pest control?
Yeah.
What kind of pest control are we talking? Because, like, this kind of seems like the natural environment for pest, and unless there's some, like, outbreak of invasive beetles or something, not much need to control them.
He's going to hold up his medical bag and give it just kind of a light tap, thinking something kind of rabid or rabbit adjacent. Somebody may have gotten bit, so...
What? Oh my god, what?
Need to do what I can to get something back as a sample to test and make sure we get it to a medical professional.
Oh, the cops just left and there's been an animal attack? What the fuck? Oh, shit. We need to tell someone.
Yeah, I'm a trained medical professional. I'm going to take care of this. That's not an issue. You asked what's happening. I gave you an answer.
Make me a composure, persuasion, difficulty 2.
I literally just leveled my composure up last session. This is awesome. 3.
All right. Okay, I suppose you have a good point there. The cops would probably just make things worse rather than better in most instances if Cherry Grove's track record is...
They'll have to do paperwork. They'll demand to see a crime scene. I just need a sample of the bear or whatever.
I'm sorry, bear?
You see why it's kind of a problem, right?
What? Okay, now this I gotta see.
I don't think that's for the best. How about we meet up sometime later in town since you're back?
That is gonna be charisma persuasion difficulty 6.
Whoa.
6?
Okay, 5.
I mean, still, whoa.
I was about to say.
God, at least a courtesy spit. Jesus.
So close.
No, I'm going for the 1. I'm going for it.
Yeah, I respect that.
1 in 2 chance.
No!
Desperation! Desperation!
No, I'm not using the desperation die on this.
Dip your little piggies into the desperation pool.
I've
Do
seen what it
it.
does to you people. I'm not becoming like you.
Do it.
Cool,
Join us.
Please, no, you're out of despair. Barbie's the only one still in the despair pool.
I won't be like you people.
If I could be your
So-
Palpatine in this moment, do it. Do it.
So Samuel is going to look Arya in the eyes for a moment as Arya advises them against looking into this, and after a moment's pause, they are going to turn away and say, "Respectfully, Arya, I will take your warning and objection under advisement." And then they're going to proceed onward.
Well, you'll probably want to follow me so you know where you're going in the forest. So since I can't convince you to leave, then come with me.
And this is why I like you, Arya.
Well, I'm not going to let you get in danger.
And with that, you two will head back, just as Connor and Malachi are heading
Are those
out.
all-terrain sandals?
So what?
Are those all-terrain sandals that you're wearing?
Darling, what kind of Wisconsinite do you take me for? Of course they are.
Poorly dressed for the weather. I'm going to keep going through the trees. Though you do match your vehicle, it's quite nice.
Thank you! It's what I was going for.
Literally the two worst people if we had to do a stealth check. A guy in an all-black suit, and then someone in a full head-to-toe red dress. Like, go ahead and hide in the forest, you chuckle fucks.
Keller's gonna go ahead and go with Connor and Malachi.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
He's had a rough time.
Alright, what are we walking into? Wow, is that really a bear?
That's a. Ugh,
Also,
I don't know.
Barbie, oh my god, your poor dress and, well, your poor
No,
chest.
It's being burned. I'll take care of it. Just. Queenie, go with Keller. What are you doing here? Go. Keller is your daddy.
I could go with hearing that phrase less.
I don't know, he's kind of daddy.
Who said that?
Samuel.
Okay. The other option was Amelia, and that was very concerning. So I had to really be clear very quickly.
Point of order. Harlan's in the know, right? Like he was our contact with Tanaka, wasn't he?
He was one of the three, like, not Illuminati
Arcanum.
local dudes. Yeah, the Arcanum gang.
Yep.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to confirm that. Okay.
Oh my gods.
I wouldn't get too close to it. That thing has disease.
Yeah, now you're an accomplice. Come on. I'm gonna go over with Samuel as well and put the medical kit down, pop it open, and kneel down next to the body of the bear. I've got some gloves. Get yourself gloved up rather than just touching it.
I'll leave the medical examination to you. In the meantime, someone tell me everything.
Barbie, you're not to leave unless either I let you go or you go with me as well. You need to be taken care of.
I'm fine. I'll be fine. I'll just wrap something up. I'll be fine.
I'll see you later. I will snap on the gloves and he will get out a couple little test tubes.
Cool. Make me a Dex medicine roll to. What is your Dex medicine pool actually?
Dex medicine is going to be 4 dice.
4 dice? Yeah, that'll be more than enough. You can just, like, get the samples then.
Yeah, I'm just getting like a skin sample, a hair sample, and like a blood sample. That's really about it.
Cool.
Just so we can investigate these in more detail later. Malachi may also be insightful about these if they do have any supernatural properties. So I at least want to take something back because we shouldn't take the whole body.
Wonder if I could fit that in the back of my van. The better question is if you think you can lift it.
We've got waste management to take care of it.
No, it just seems like such a waste to let it just... Oh, I won't let it go to waste.
No, why is it a waste? What do you think it is?
Judging by the appearance of it... What's your medical opinion, if I may ask real quick?
Possibly some... I think did you say it was like a possibly like Fey touched or Fey corrupted bear or something like that?
You ruled out mange despite appearances, and you just, like, from the way that it was acting, you know that it could be, like, someone might have, like, been having it act against its whim, or, like, as a sort of, like, agent for it, as a thrall of some kind, but, like, what did that to its body... You are not certain.
Honestly, with just the examination I've done, I don't have much of a defined opinion. It's definitely not natural. This is no disease or anything like that I've ever seen. You're certainly quite a bit more skilled at this kind of thing than I am. Do you have a opinion you're willing to share?
Well, I mean, I'm no veterinarian. That's Dr. Scott's, prerogative. But...
Less the animal and more the nature of the affliction.
These are some pretty nasty wounds. Did it have those when you found it? Did you find it like this?
Or is it the gunshot wounds being pointed out?
Yeah.
No, we had to apply those ourselves.
Did it go down after just one?
Also, no.
That's
several.
telling.
It's also a bit unusual that it took a lot longer for bleeding to set in than you would imagine, especially with a wound that traumatic. You would imagine a creature would bleed out within less than a minute.
It didn't... You said it didn't bleed.
Not for a while. And then slowly at best.
Barbie. That is going to, like, sound some alarm bells for you as well. I see. That is... notable. In that case... if we were to dispose of it, how do you propose we... That would be my department, and you just let me worry about that, sweetheart.
Yeah, like I said, waste management will take care of it.
Oh my god.
Lord.
If you'd be willing to share with me the results of that blood sample, I'd be most appreciative, Arya.
I hope I can find out something important.
I have some theories, but I'm not going to say anything until we know for sure.
Well, then, I guess my offer of meeting up with you in town sometime later is gonna definitely go ahead once I figure out what's going on.
Town's too public. Meet at my place.
All right. Once I have some information, I'll make sure that I let you know.
All right.
Otherwise, I'm done here.
I should probably get going too.
I've got to head over and see what I can do to tend to Barbie.
Best of luck. If you all need anything, you know where to find me.
Sam,
Yes?
you should probably know the feds took Tanaka. So he's out of commission for a while.
The feds? Shit.
She will show Kuma. And then she will show him the note. Kuma came with this. Literally dropped off to me. I have no idea where the hell his other dogs are.
They're probably in custody somewhere or been transported elsewhere, if I had to guess. Knowing Tanaka's contingencies. That or they've been brought in as... Well, they brought in with him, but that depends on whether Tanaka's being full-on arrested or not.
Which he hasn't said.
Thank you for telling me, Barbie. I'll deal with that.
She'll nod and
What of his...
she'll scratch Duchess's ear with one hand and pet Kuma's with her other.
And what of his valuables, his assets?
I am being entrusted with that.
Well, at least you'll have the house to yourself.
Barbie looks uncomfortable.
Oh god, what happened to the house?
That's part of the long story.
You know what? I'll figure it out myself. You've been
You know
through
what?
enough.
You'll find out on the news probably.
We'll see if it gets there first. And then Harlan will step out.
Barbie is then gonna go look is gonna go to Stella. We may need to talk to your boyfriend.
How
Stella?
do you do?
Oh, there you go.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm over here.
It's okay. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
You rendered her speechless.
It's like, oh god, not him. And she's just stewing.
Does this have to do with the current situation?
What Scraggles said was something like where
Snarkles.
the wolves, whatever. Where the wolves are, we don't belong. But neither do they. So this is clearly, a werewolf thing. And oh my god, is he there?
Yup. Rounding the corner.
Barbie doesn't see him, she's just talking to
Yep.
Stella, and meanwhile Stella is just fuming and she doesn't catch on yet.
Axa, you shall receive. And she's
What?
just gonna point across the river.
Oh, that mother...
As you turn
Is that
around...
the same wolf?
No, this is a very different, much larger wolf. But yep, standing on the other side of the river is none other than Seth, the man himself, accompanied by a large, tawny gray wolf with surprisingly friendly eyes. No. Don't stop on my account. Tell me what I missed.
Everything, you suck.
You might
Your
want to
aim
be
is
careful. She has very dangerous rounds in her gun. I don't know if you want to deal with that.
And here I came bearing gifts and everything.
I mean, I may have ghosts. You never know.
I don't see an apology in your back pocket.
So
It
then,
was.
Sorry.
Barbie. Do you by chance have any item that belonged to the wolves that have gone missing?
Does
Do you have
Barbie have something?
Do you have any, like...
Some forgotten dog toy in her torn up cloak that she already deposited on the ground, or
A tuft of
did she
fur,
already burn
or-
it?
She wouldn't have the fur, but I mean, I imagine she probably would have had like some kind of, like she has their, I know she has like their treats or something, but like they wouldn't have collars. She would never put collars on them. I can see her as having like some kind of, enrichment toy with her, like kind of a rope maybe.
Yeah, sure.
So she has the jacket like ready to toss into, a garbage bag and just blow it the fuck up. So she unwinds it and like tries to frantically dig in her pockets.
As you do that, you will see Seth and the wolf start to make their way over towards you.
I feel like Barbie's gonna instinctively like step back and Duchess is gonna go guard dog.
And as Duchess sort of like growls, the wolf is going to sort of like tilt its head and sort of like stand back just a little bit. Take it easy. She's a friend. This is Prowls. I've enlisted her help to try and track down our missing wolves. She's got a nose for this sort of thing.
Oh no.
Don't let her transform.
Oh no.
Throw me again! Throw me again!
Oh my god. Oh, I'm excited. She'll put a calming hand on Duchess to get her to stop growling. They said that where the wolves are, we don't belong, but neither do they. Do you know where they are?
In short, no. But Prowls might be able to find them. Probably even better than I can.
Barbie's gonna look between Stella and Arya, wondering if like this is an avenue they should go along with. Like,
why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Look. You guys don't trust me. Fair enough. I get that. I'm used to that. But the fact is, we both want to see these wolves safe and alive and returned to somewhere safe. Somewhere that can care for them.
and just where is that?
That's not really for me to say. But you guys seem to be taking care of them well enough before I even got here. I don't even know these wolves. I never even met them. They were gone by the time that I learned that the place burned down.
Do you know who might have been responsible for that? Who took them?
If I had to guess, it's the same people who crashed their vehicles into those trees a little ways over. But from
Do
there,
you know anything about them? Like any kind of insight would be very helpful right about now.
if those people happen to turn up again one night, don't engage them. But I doubt the wolves are still with them at this point. At this point, the forest has them somewhere. Probably taken in by its guardians.
What? Wait, what? The forest? The forest is magic?
I speak for the trees.
God damn it.
I'm coming for those Nico knees.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Anyway. Just trust me or don't. One way or with or without your help, we're looking for those wolves. But it'll be easier if we work together. At the very least, that way we won't be in each other's way.
Barbie is gonna clutch the rope, and then she'll hold it out for the other wolf to sniff.
Prowls is going to lean her head in forwards, then just take a few good. And then she's going to start wagging her tail, and she's going to turn around and dash off into the woods.
Goodbye.
I'll let you know when I hear back from her and what we find.
Barbie will nod.
In the meantime, I've also noticed that there are some new strangers in town, and the kind that give me the stranger danger vibes. Anyone else get that?
It's so weird to see someone like you say stranger danger.
Can he say no squares?
Uh,
I'm not even there. I'm so sorry. I should probably mute my comments.
I've been hanging out with that hobo bitch too long. Regardless, if you want to help out, I'd recommend looking into what they're doing as best you can as well. But be careful. Something tells me these aren't your average run-of-the-mill spooks. Especially if they're coming into town at a time like this.
So what do we do about them?
Learn whatever you can, see what they're here for, and if it needs to be something we gotta worry about. If not, we let them be, do their business, let them go their way, and make sure they're none the wiser. If it is, then we do something about it. But first, we gotta figure out what they're here for. I heard you say they took Tanaka. I'm guessing that's the guy who owned the, property that was, well, burned.
I shouldn't be surprised that you heard that, but yes.
In that case, I'm guessing Tanaka's been, taken in then.
Well, yeah.
Did any of you happen to get a, idea about them before all this chaos went down?
What do you mean? Like, do we
Not
see
me.
them?
What was that?
I was out having a cigarette. I apologize. Not me.
All right. Well, then there's not much that we can glean off of them just yet. So, for the moment, looks like we've done all we can. So to that end, I said I came bearing gifts. Seth is going to put a hand in one of his pockets, and then he's going to pull out several owl feathers. I'd hope to run into all of you as a group. I brought enough for each of you. If we're gonna be working together, and if we're up against something this dangerous, these may come in handy. Feathers?
I feel like this is cultural appropriation.
It's not cultural
stopped teaching
appropriation
kids
if it's my own culture.
We stopped teaching kids to write with ink quills quite a long time ago.
You don't have to take them if you don't want them. But my people believe that owls are, contrary to much popular folklore, wise and powerful guides through the night. And that their feathers can help give you that guidance and escort you out of danger, should it come to pass before you.
I'm sorry. As he's talking about like wise creatures, suddenly me flies out of nowhere and just flies straight into a tree.
Oh my god.
Mistress, you gotta get you a barrel roll smack!
Seth just silently takes the feathers back and walks away from us.
I stand corrected.
No,
Not
never
all
mind.
of them are wise. What's
Stella
up?
has a question?
Would I know about these feathers?
Yeah, he would have made mention of them to you before at the very least, and he probably gave you one as a parting gift after your night together. And despite your bile towards him, maybe for whatever reason, either as a memento or as a vendetta, you held on to it until the night that wolf attacked you and your child, at which point you just felt this surge run through you, and that gave you the bravery and strength to fight back against it. And that saved your life and the life of your child.
So you're giving us a blessing, basically.
At the very least, think of them as good luck charms.
Or protection?
I appreciate it. Thank you for thinking of us, even in these circumstances.
Like I said, we all want the same thing here, and it'll be easier if we work together instead of getting in each other's way. And he will go around and start handing them out. Arya, he will give you the excess and tell you to give them to the rest of your group when you see them.
Or I keep them for myself, and I'm the luckiest person in Cherry Grove.
Shut up.
I'm just kidding. I'm gonna give them out, don't worry, Seth. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work that way anyway. I bet if I tried to hold all of them myself, it would kind of defeat the purpose and make me unworthy of their protection.
Stella's gonna hand her feather back, and she's gonna say, "You don't need to give me this. I already have one."
Actually, Stella, you recall that like the night after your feather, by the time you found it again, it was like rotted and destroyed.
She's still gonna hold out the feather and be like, "You could take it back."
Looks like that one's luck ran out. Here's a new one. It's the least I owe you.
If you want to give me protection, give your daughter protection. Take it to her.
He's gonna smirk. Way ahead of you. I've already done that.
Then you take this.
He will take the spent feather back and pocket it. On that same note, I recommend that you get our daughter to a different hospital. Despite its glowing reviews, the University of Chicago's medical center is not safe for her. The staff there is untrustworthy. And if you're going to be up here long term, I'd recommend maybe University of Madison. They have a pretty stellar program, and at the very least, you'll be closer. And that city's far less tainted than Chicago. Not that it's clean, but you work with what you got.
If I allow you to help us with this and actually be a part of this investigation, can you promise me to do everything in your power to get her out of that hospital and get her to safety?
With or without this investigation, I would do everything in my power to protect
I need
my
you.
kid.
I need you to promise.
Then you have my oath that I will do everything to save and get our daughter better. And keep her safe.
That I promise I will not withhold information.
He nods, giving you a sort of like hard but understanding and grateful look in the eye. You're even stronger than I remember, Stella.
I had to be. For what happened. To not only just me, but to her. And I will not let that happen again.
Neither will I. And with that, he is going to turn around and start to leave. Anyone get anything?
At the same time he's leaving, I'm gonna leave.
Barbie's gonna follow Stella and take the dogs with her.
All right.
You do your thing, Amelia. I'll turn away and let her go about the...
Not so fast there, big guy. And Seth is going to stop. Amelia will look to you guys and say, you guys can go. You're done here. But, tall, dark, and terrifying here has some long overdue business with me.
Somewhere Eric is out there wishing that Seth would get his ass beat.
Somewhere Lady is recording it and is going to sell it to the highest bidder.
That would be Eric. I will pay you a pretty penny.
Well, nothing I need to be involved with. Ari's gonna leave. I don't need to know what they're doing.
Yep. So you guys take off?
Yeah.
All right.
Barbie looks back between Seth and Amelia.
They are standing and looking at each other. Seth is giving her a nod of, like, understanding and affirmation and sort of, like, almost a smirk.
But they're not talking.
Not just yet.
Stupid mental speech. Oh, not yet.
Yep.
I mean, they could be still.
She seems to just sort of, like, say something to him and gesture over towards the bear. And Seth is just going to nod and go over with her. Do you keep watching?
There's, as grumpy as Barbie is right now, there is still a part of her that's curious.
All right. Then in that case, I am going to need a... what is your willpower?
Max willpower is 5.
Cool. Give me a willpower roll, please. Difficulty 3.
I don't suppose I can do a willpower reroll, can I?
I don't think you can willpower roll.
Damn
I
it.
think it's like the one. I think it's the one exception.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Oh no, they started kissing it. She can't handle it.
Yeah,
Ew,
so...
ew, 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 ew.
Oh no, but it is something almost as gross. You look back, and then you will watch as Stella's flashes a toothy...
Amelia.
God damn it, yeah. Amelia flashes a toothy, gnarly grin full of jagged, bony, dagger-like teeth, and then her mouth is going to split up the side of her head, and it is going to just, like, rear open like a great white shark's, and she takes a bite and devours the bear's head first, ripping it off its body in a mess of black gore and guts and vitriol.
The moment she sees that head split, she turns around and she's like, nope, 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 nope. Nope.
Stamina roll.
No.
Dude, I'm into some kinky stuff, but Seth, this is not it, my guy.
What is the difficulty?
I'm gonna call this one difficulty 2.
There's only one way I make this. Oh, I made it!
You feel the instinct to just vomit on the spot, but you do not want to do that right now for multiple reasons, so you manage to just, like, force it down, but you feel it just, like, well up in your throat before you choke it back down.
Her pace quickens, and she, like, it gets to the point where if Stella and Arya are going at a languid pace, Barbie is quickening her pace and has her hand over her mouth.
All right.
Pulls a paper bag out of the medical kit and quickly hurries up behind Barbie and taps her on the shoulder with the paper bag.
She will vomit into that. She will go into the barf bag.
Okay. Barbie, do you actually barf?
Oh yeah, we've already established last session that Barbie is like
Barfy.
she Barbie is barfy.
All right, yeah. Then in that case, I'm gonna say gain a willpower point back.
What? Nice. Guys, that's a secret. regained willpower by barfing.
No wonder those girls in high school had such strong willpower.
Oh my god.
It's more like you, like, don't fight the compulsion of your body and just eventually let yourself give in and don't try to stay strong. You just let what happens happen.
Nope. Let that shit go.
And you do it with people, and the fact that you're doing it with people you trust and who are not judging you for it and having that rewarded, that is what I'm giving the willpower back for.
Fair enough.
But yeah. And as you guys make your way back to the vehicle, you will see another vehicle driving through the forest road and passing you by.
Keller is not with us. Keller is with Malachi.
So he is. Which means Queenie's not there either.
Correct.
Yep.
But Duchess is.
Yep. Duchess would be.
Switcheroo!
Oh no, double Duchess! Duchess,
Double
use double
Duchess.
team. Alright. Anyway, though. As you near the road, you will see, driving past along the winding natural path, a large red van with a large antenna propped out of it and a logo written on the side.
That's not Sam's. Is it?
No. It looks distinctly different from
Okay.
Sam's van.
Malachi? Or no, the other Sam.
Samuel
Yeah.
Harlot Harlan.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know it's weird having the two Sam characters in rotation. But yeah.
It's because I'm used to hearing him as Harlan.
Yep.
Stretch and hydrate.
Oh, yep. Stretch and hydrate. Thank you very much for spending your rage.
Thing to do after horking it into a paper bag.
What?
But yeah, on the side of the van you see is written Red Network.
Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, you guys, this would probably be common knowledge. Red Network is basically this 24-hour right-wing news outlet that airs constant news streams and discussion content. Often just some of the most inflammatory and shock-inducing fear-mongering this side of Fox News.
They're putting chemicals in the water to turn the frickin' bears
God.
gay.
Exactly.
Oh.
And it looks like they're coming into town.
Is it too late to go ask Amelia if she can eat this other trash?
I think she'd probably throw up that kind of thing.
Is that a bad thing? I
Duchess
know.
growls
I
as the
hate it
van
too.
passes.
This used to be a nice town. It was boring, and things didn't happen.
Is it that kind of growl that's like, oh, fuck this, or like, oh, there's something fucky going on?
That is a danger growl.
Okay. That's... Oh, god damn it. There's something wrong with that truck. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck so much. I just want to burn this coat and change and get patched. Like, fuck.
All right, let's get in the vehicle. Let's talk it out on the way. Let's just get moving so we can get away from here and clear our heads.
Fine.
Rewinding just a little bit. Keller and Malachi. As your group heads back into town, you will see at the edge of town Isabella standing by patiently, almost as if waiting for you. Hey, there they are. Oh, but it looks like you're down a couple. Oh, I do hope you guys are all still together. Wasn't nothing too bad falling out or nothing?
We're fine. We're just...
Good, good. So, don't mind me, but I overheard that recently Mr. Tanaka got hauled in by the big black van. Did the van in black take our dear Tanaka out of town? You guys were always, well, closer to him than I usually got. And I was just curious about the goss. Looks like there's a lot going on. But I can see you guys are busy. You got poor Connor there, and he looks like a deer in headlights after it got hit.
So some days just be like that.
Ms. Marino, I don't worry, dear. It's just a joke. You're fine. You didn't do nothing wrong. But you do look like you could use a drink. I don't really. In fact, how about all you guys come on down to the Corn Snake tonight once we open up? We still got a few hours before opening, but once we do open up this evening, I'd love to have you. I'd love to host you, and I'd really love to get the scoop on just what's going on with Tanaka and the Men in Black. Looking forward to it, and spread the word to your friends. Isabella's waiting for you.
We'll keep it in mind. Good day, ma'am.
And then Isabella will start to just head off around the corner and vanish from sight. And that is where we're going to go to break for tonight.
Oh boy.
For a man having such a difficult breakdown, we sure are allowing Connor to have a high-powered rifle.
I mean,
It'll be out of
that.
his hands soon. Don't you worry.
So, what do we think of the game so far?
I like it.
Oh boy. We now. I did not plan for Barbie to be so easily vomitory. But if we go a third session in a row that makes Barbie puke, dude.
Yeah, she's got to take a day or two off. Just I'm getting a spa day. I want to have one day where I don't see something that makes me question being alive. That would be fantastic.
It's like Knives Out, the lady that anytime she lies, she vomits. It's just like,
Oh my god, yes.
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna lie, that's where I got the inspiration for like when AJ lies. Only he just doesn't puke, he just feels so sick.
Also, Ace, I'm very glad that you are enjoying the game and that you're enjoying the voice I have for Isabella. It's giving Rich on. It's sort of similar in that vibe. It's more just like very like Jersey, very like Italian sort of you know.
Because, yeah, like, she's the sister of the mafia. And, like, there was a corrupt cop that Keller murked back in season 1 because he was whammied by a vampire. And, boy, Isabella got real offended about that.
I mean, we killed her brother.
Yep.
Listen. If you're gonna make an omelet, sometimes you gotta shoot a police off. No, that's not how the phrase goes. Hold on.
If you're gonna make some bacon, sometimes you gotta slaughter some pigs.
Whoopsie.
That's one way of doing it.
Officer down.
I am trying so hard not to, like, pass out. Oh, God. Let's take that break real quick.
Yeah, hopefully you don't pass out during the break. But on that note, we are going to take a short break, but we are going to be back at, let's make it, quarter till. So, X45, don't go anywhere. We got more Hunt of the Reckoning coming up.
See you then.
Oh, shit.
Seth and Amelia are gonna have such big husky babies.
And we are back with more Hunter the Reckoning Dire Straits. Are we ready to get back into it, everybody?
Let's do it.
Up to it.
All right, then. In that case. So, with you guys having been done with all the matters of the body and the unpleasantness of the carcass, and needing some much-needed downtime, you all make your way back into the into town, and Connor will be safely guided home by Malachi and Keller, while the rest of the group makes their way back into town. And from here, yeah, you guys kind of have sort of a bit of open time until evening falls. At the very least, there's nothing pressing on your plates at the moment, so you guys can kind of just do whatever. Have a bit of recess. The town is your sandbox.
Well, we need to ideally burn Barbie's damaged clothing, get her into non-damaged clothing, get her patched up enough so that she's not like bleeding or at risk or anything like that. And then if she needs to go somewhere to get a new coat or jacket or something, we can take care of that. We just need to ideally like kind of patch her up as soon as we have a minute.
All she needs to do is just go back to the RV because that's where her wardrobe is.
Oh, that's even more convenient. We could probably do the treatment on the RV as well, since, you're kind of bleedy, but not that bad.
I imagine she still has a set because, what she had at the Tanaka estate is, probably gone.
Or a little smoky.
All right.
I mean, Keller's probably just hanging out with Connor, like, making and sharing tea and just, like, trying to
Honestly,
be chill after traumatic experiences.
Honestly, after you return him home, Connor would probably request to be alone for a while.
That's fair. You've got my number. Don't be afraid to reach out. Sometimes it's good to talk. And sometimes it's good to stew.
Hey, I don't know.
So now I bid you adieu.
I'm not feeling well. I'm actually gonna step off for tonight.
I'm impressed that you made it this far, honey.
Strength and fortitude, feel better.
Take care of
Good
yourself,
night.
Shay.
Please be better.
Rest
Fuck
well.
COVID.
Okay.
Alright, so, Stella will make her way probably back to Arya's place and crash on the couch. So, Barbie is going to get changed in the RV.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I imagine that what she's probably going to do, because it'll be easier, actually, I think she'll get patched up by Arya first, and then she'll change.
Yeah, it's just a minor patch up. It's mostly cosmetic, if anything, because the actual role for healing the aggravated has to happen overnight. So,
Yep.
This is really just cosmetic stuff. But if we're walking around in public, if we go out later for some reason, point being, if she starts bleeding into her clothing, that's going to raise questions.
So you're going back to Arya's place first?
Yeah, I guess. Because that's also where the RV is, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we can do it in the RV as well. It doesn't really matter which location. Both will be fine.
I think the RV is actually the RV would probably be like pulled up at Arya's place after Connor requested to be alone, I'm guessing. Because last I recalled, the RV Was it at Connor's place, or did you walk there too?
So Malachi went to Connor's,
Yeah.
and so the RV would probably have been there. So Malachi probably would have brought the RV back to where Keller's truck was, which is presumably Arya's.
Yeah.
Cool. Then, as you get into the RV, Malachi, alongside Keller, you will find that Agatha is strangely absent. And instead, you see this gentleman in your home.
No!
Who the fuck are you?
Is that Mr. Black?
Ah, Malachi. Good evening. Good afternoon, rather. I'm Agent Black. He signs to you.
I was gonna say, just inside the RV? Fucking alright.
Yep.
He's going to look at him and say, "You're trespassing."
No, actually, I came here looking for you, and your, assistant, Agatha, let me in.
Where is she?
She said that she had to run to Madison in order to perform an errand. She said that she would be back later tonight, tomorrow at the latest.
Good, you can come back then.
Can I at least just say that I'm a huge fan of your work?
Get in line. Like, Malachi looks tense.
Mm-hmm. I should also mention she did leave a note for you if you don't believe me. And he will just look over to the table, and there is a note there on it.
Malachi will open the note.
It is a handwritten note from, Agatha that seems to corroborate what he says. It also mentions that she is, borrowing, Connor's car so that she wouldn't leave you without a home while she runs that errand, and that she apologizes that she's gone so suddenly. She'd meant to do this while you were all in Madison, but then everything happened and she got caught up in it and it slipped her mind, and either way, she says that she'll be back. And that she loves you.
Aw.
Malachi will tuck the note into his pocket. Like, they're gonna have a discussion later. But he will look at Mr. Black and just say, "State your business."
Well, honestly, I just heard that Malachi Campbell was in town, and I wanted to see if it was true, and I see that it is. And I really am a big fan of your work. The way that you outline and tell these fantastic and, quite frankly, inspirational detective stories about fae and wonders, well, if I ever find myself going up against fairies and whatnot, I will know exactly what to do, thanks to you. Really, it was
Malachi's gonna insight check him. Like, the way he's talking, he ain't liking it.
Okay, yeah, let's call that... Let's call that wits or composure plus insight. Is that still a thing in this game?
Insight? Yes. I can do composure insight.
Cool. That is going to sit at difficulty... difficulty 3.
Sorry, I'm at my parents' house for a little while, and
It's all good.
they have a German Shepherd mutt. And I can hear him on the stairs.
Keller is probably uncomfortable in giving scritches to Regina for trying to lean on the dog for comfort, metaphorically.
You know what? I have extra willpower now that I've upped my resolve. I want to spend it. And
I will also let you know, with that much of a pool, you could have auto-succeeded this. So if you want to do that, you can do that.
He's right.
Yeah.
Cool. You can tell that he's not lying to you. He's not even necessarily trying to deceive you, but there's something he's not saying. Not necessarily out of, like, omission so much as just, like, there's something else about him that he's implying but not stating directly for whatever reason.
Malachi's going to sit down and light a cigarette and crack the window, like, behind him. There's still eyes trained on this man.
Still.
And just...
Yep.
And just say... Uh-huh.
But...
Do you believe in this?
Oh, me? No. I mean, I love me a good fantasy novel, but I find it important to to separate distinctly fantasy from reality. But still, the techniques and the character work in this book absolutely inspired me to get into the field that I'm in today.
And what field is that?
I'm a federal agent.
How long ago did Agatha leave?
Could have been more than a half an hour ago. You really just missed her, actually.
She just let you into the RV and left half an hour ago.
While Keller is talking to him, Malachi is going to text Agatha and say destination.
As Keller is, like, grilling him, Agent Black is going to just sort of, like, raise his hands and sort of, like, a non-aggression and just give, like, a nod of, like, all right, I get it. This is definitely unorthodox. And I understand that you don't want me hanging around here. Totally fair. But before I go, I really just wanted to give you something. And he is going to reach into his coat and pull out a small, turtle shell-like, black plastic box. And he will open it, and inside are 2 earbud-like devices. I heard about the accident that left you deaf, and my heart goes out to you, but seeing as I have friends in very high and very advanced places, and seeing as you inspired me to get to those places in the first place, I figured it would be only kind to give you this as a token of my appreciation. State-of-the-art hearing aids, best of the line, not even released in, well, about a month out from release, give or take. Fully tested and fully certified, I assure you.
Malachi is going to give a soft smile and take the cigarette out of his mouth and say, I humbly decline. I thank you for your consideration, but I don't see my lack of hearing as a disability, but as an advantage. It allowed me to learn to read people.
And it's that kind of confidence that just makes me respect you all that much more. But even so, at the very least, I insist that you just hold on to them just as a gift. You don't have to wear them, you don't have to use them, but I do want you to have them.
Malachi will gesture for them to go on the table because he's going to have somebody examine them later.
Sure. Now then.
My appreciation.
No, it's all mine, I assure you. But with that said, I can tell that you are a very busy man, and I have taken up more than enough of your time and space, quite frankly, so I will just be on my way and let you get back to whatever it is you were about to do. Well, cute dog, by the way.
Thanks. Keller looks very leery. Like, he offered... Like, this guy's boss had his
Oh, yeah.
noodles in my noggin, just futzing around and shit.
I imagine Queenie's also on guard.
Queenie's not growling, but she is not smiling. She is watching him
Probably
as he
trying-
leaves.
I wonder if she's trying to be like that barrier, like she always keeps herself between Agent Black and Keller.
Now,
Or kind of does that thing where, like, she's directly between his legs.
yep. You both have a good day, and thank you again for this, seriously. And then he will see himself out. As Agatha responds, Madison, be back tonight, tomorrow at latest.
He's going to respond back. I have a gift I'm wary of.
Oh,
Be safe.
understood. Look at it when I get back.
Keller.
Keller looks to the little plastic case with the earbuds on the counter. He's just gonna take hit. No, they are okay. So he's going to sign to Malachi. It could be a listening device or some mind futzing. This guy's boss noodled around in my noggin. As signing to it so it wouldn't be heard if it is a listening device.
Malachi's gonna nod and sign back.
Put a pillow on top of it for good measure, so just in case there's a camera.
Saying, I'm having Agatha examine them.
Malachi,
Hi.
make me a willpower roll. Difficulty 2.
Oh. Okay. I think I'm okay.
Damn, yeah, you are.
A thought crosses your mind for a minute. Maybe you could just try them. He did give them to you and they're there. But you think better of it and you listen to Keller and you just do what you think is best.
Yeah, if Malachi makes any sort of indication of like, maybe I could just, he's like, Keller's like, no, bad vibes, do not trust, my heebies are jeebied.
I love that we've basically coined the term "my heebies are GB'd."
These are really heebing my jeebies.
Zoinks, my jeebies, Scoob!
Yeah, but have you heard about the heebies?
That's like my favorite band!
My
Oh
God.
boy.
Anyway. So, with that, Malachi, you will take the RV and bring it back over to Arya's place. And as you pull up, you will find Barbie and the rest of your crew walking up as well. Barbie and Arya. As you arrive back at Arya's house, you will see that Malachi is pulling up in the RV.
Oh,
Well,
good.
like the gang
I have
all
access
here.
to my good. I have access to my wardrobe.
Glad to know I'm like good for something.
Let's see.
Keller gets a roll of masking tape out from like some drawer and like pulls out a Sharpie from his well, he probably has masking tape in his trench coat of holding. But just like puts the little earbuds in under a couch cushion and like writes a label on the pillow over it, like federal listening device below. Just so it's not sitting out.
Got it. All right. So do Barbie and Arya go into the RV then?
Yeah,
Like I said,
Arya is going to go
Cool.
wherever Barbie is most comfortable getting the treatment at.
She'll honestly probably go into. Yeah, no, I think she's gonna. Assuming that everybody is out. Well, no, I think regardless, she'll go into the RV to get treated.
Alrighty.
Keller makes sure to point at the masking tape label before leaving.
Cool. Yeah, you'll enter and you'll find a pillow covering up something that says "government listening device" below, or something to that extent.
Oh, jeez.
Now, you only took 1 point of aggravated damage, so the heal check's going to be very easy. I just need to make it.
All right.
I am double checking it right now. You'll have it for me in just a minute. If you need to move on to somebody else real quick, that's totally okay. It'll just take me a minute.
Cool. So whatever the result of this check is going to be, Barbie, what are you doing after that?
Well, after she's done getting patched up, she's gonna go in and change her wardrobe.
Cool, cool. All right, Barbie, you will go into the closet and change.
Arya might probably notice that Barbie is just very off-put and just like she's definitely not her bubbly self, but she definitely looks a bit more agitated than usual.
It's easier than I thought it was. Okay, I don't know what I was doing here. Alright, yeah, no, you'll be completely fine.
Wonderful. So hopefully by the time that rest happens, that wound will be fully healed?
It'll be turned to superficial, and then superficial heals very quickly.
Yep.
Beautiful.
I think you can, with your abilities, I think you can heal superficial with a breakfast.
Yep.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So you'll be completely fine by tomorrow morning. But with that taken care of, that means, yeah, Barbie can go ahead and get changed. And then if we need to do anything else for the rest of the day, now at least we won't have that potential issue come up.
And again, she is very like she's kind of distant. during the whole entire thing. Like, she doesn't really say anything unless Arya says something to her.
You don't talk to people much, do you? This is going to be kind of like while he's cleaning the wound of any potential infection from the claw.
I can talk to people just fine.
You can and do are completely different, Barbie. We all have to have people that we talk to, and things get weighing on us. And I'm not saying you have to talk, and I'm not saying that even if you do, it should be to me or somebody in the group. I'm not saying any of those things. I'm just saying that a lot's going on. Make sure to take care of yourself. And, I don't mean like this little injury right here. This is just, part of the trade. But the things we're seeing aren't meant to be things that we're seeing, especially in a quiet little town like this.
Am I gonna get mange?
No. Maybe if they got Duchess, but I think you should be okay.
Do I have to get Duchess treated?
No, she'll be completely fine.
Did Duchess take any damage?
No.
Then yeah, she's fine.
I don't think it was mange either. I'm gonna do some more investigation later, but that's all boring stuff.
Wait, no. What do you mean it's not mange?
It doesn't look like any mange that I've ever seen. I mean, yeah, the creature looked like it was in bad condition, but I don't think it was from a disease like that. That's why I have to do more investigation. I don't have answers.
Well, okay. What do you think it is, then?
I think something supernatural.
Ugh.
You remember the Turners? Well, they had that spell where they got their minds a bit bent out of shape, and they were violent, and they were not coherent, and even though it's not a person, that bear was kind of acting jerky and acting weirdly in kind of a similar way, so something supernatural is what makes me, or at least what stands out to me and makes me think.
Do you think they were, like something that the way that Arya says, she'll kind of turn to him and is like, wait, are you saying that bear was like the Turners?
Well, not related.
No. But, like, does she know, would Barbie know the term ghouling?
Intelligence occult. Difficulty minimum 3. But higher will yield better results.
3 on the dot.
Cool. So you do know from your imbuing experience, your harrowing exposure to the supernatural, that something about vampires, as you know them, everything about them seems to be designed to entice, to lure in, to compel. And you would even see people, like, kissing and licking and sucking at their bodies as much as they would theirs. And that seemed to just sort of, like, ensnare them and enchant them even more towards them.
maybe it is the same thing. I don't know. Maybe it can happen with animals, but, like, I don't see why it wouldn't.
That's why I was hoping to learn a bit more and maybe get some insight from Malachi.
Oh my god. But it... Would it have... But, like, you know, the Turners didn't have, you know, their skin sloughing off.
I wish I had answers for you. I simply don't. Something about that struck me as being completely wrong, so I want to try and learn more. I don't even know if I'll be able to learn more, but I have to try.
Yeah.
Could be that it's not the only one out there. We don't know what's happening in those woods anymore.
Oh, good. That's what we need. More mangy bears. I know it's not actually mange, but...
It's an easy way to refer to it. But you're going to be fine. It barely really nicked you. It just is good to check to make sure you're not going to get any kind of diseases, and I think you're going to have a clean bill of health. Just relax for the next 24 hours. Let's try not to fight any more bears.
I would love to not. Also, like, I'm not gonna... Ugh, Jesus Christ. Please tell me you didn't look back to watch Amelia try and devour that thing. Ugh, I swear she's gonna get bugs.
Why would I want to look at that?
I made the mistake of doing so. That's why I was puking.
That sounds terrible. I'm not going to do that.
I keep feeling like she's gonna do something shady.
Probably. So we have to be as much on her good side as we can be so that the shady thing that happens ideally doesn't happen to us.
Well, that's why I was looking back. I don't know what kind of deal she's making with Seth, but I thought that maybe I could try to at least eaves on that. But then she ate it, and then I was about to puke, and...
I think they'd both be smart enough to wait for us to leave before they talk about that kind of thing.
Yeah.
As much as I'd like our jobs to be that easy, I don't think it's realistic. So, we've got a bit more of the day left ahead of us. Like I said, I just want you to try and take it easy, but if you have other things you need to do, then I'm done with you. You can go ahead.
Sure, I need a change in wardrobe anyway. And then she's gonna go to the back, and she's gonna be there for a little bit while she kind of like changes her wardrobe, and Duchess will come with her.
Okay.
Arya will just pack up the supplies, get rid of anything that was needed in the trash, and then get out of there back into the house.
Before he does, Barbie's gonna poke her head back out and be like, "Hey, Arya?
Yeah.
Thanks for patching me up."
Don't
And then
mention
her
it.
head will dip back in.
He'll just smile and continue and head up.
Keller's playing fetch with Queenie in the big old front lawn.
Nice.
Oh, that's adorable.
His mind fully broken, Keller now plays fetch with Connor on the front lawn.
Malachi,
Hi.
as you sit, just sort of like biding your time, or you like browsing on your phone, or like looking on your laptop or something.
He's probably playing a game on his phone.
Cool, then yeah, as you're just sort of like faffing about on your phone, you will get a number of notifications, both from the local town bulletin, as it were, informing you of some things, as well as a text message from Conlon. That will go out to everyone as well. The message from Conlon basically says, "Afternoon, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Just wanted to let you know that I'm making a steady recovery, and I'm currently staying at the local Motel 6, if you ever wanted to pop by and give me a visit. I'm trying to stay off my feet for a while, at least until the bruising heals." As for the other things, you got a couple notifications from the town bulletin board, namely that, the local Otali's is finally having its grand reopening after closing for renovations and upgrades, and it's offering a special this-day-only deal. 2 double bypass double cheeseburgers for $2, with fries and a drink.
He's going to set up in front with his medical kit, and he's going to make a killing providing CPR and medical services to people who pass out from those burgers.
Oh, yeah.
Keller could destroy 4 of them easy.
Scrawny thing.
That's just
Knowing what
imagining
that
like a
is,
scene.
someone needs to set fire to that place.
I'm imagining like a scene from The Simpsons where they just have security dragging Keller out of there while he's got a napkin tucked into his shirt and he's stuffing down burgers still.
God damn.
You said it's all I can eat, and I've not had all I can eat. Oh.
Give me some more of these steamed hams.
Oh my god. And also, Aria, you will get a text message from Sarah Morgan asking how you're doing.
Wait, what?
Aria gets a text from Sarah asking how he's doing.
Oh,
I
Arya
can
gets
have-
a text.
I can have friends. That's okay. He's going to reply saying that he should hopefully have some interesting information in a day or two.
And also, Malachi, you will see, there's another notification on the town bulletin, Cherry Grove to be featured on Red Network. Chief Lawson being interviewed right now.
No! Oh no!
I think we have some things to do. In fact, I think I have an interview I have to make.
And
Malachi says, standing up.
as you say that, Sarah will reply to Arya and say, "You free to meet today? If not, no big deal. Just wanted to catch up."
Well, since she's texting Arya, is Barbie still in the RV, right?
Yeah, she's in the closet. Not like that.
Excuse
Or is she?
you.
I was gonna say that's not what I asked, but thank you.
No, wait,
Are these texts happening while Arya's still there and packing up, or after he's left?
This is still like all happening concurrently. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah.
Okay.
While Keller is like outside, just like playing with Duchess and fetching and whatnot.
Hey, Barbie.
Hmm?
You particularly mind if Sarah Morgan comes over later?
Do you two have a date?
Not what I anticipate. That's not what the text
Her
message
loss.
sounds like, at least.
That's her loss.
Well, that's flattering. But either way, I mean, you need to relax, you need to rest, so I'm not going to invite her to come over if you need the time to rest. So that's why I'm asking you first.
You know what?
She has
I'll be
questions
honest,
about
I don't
things.
know what I need. I don't know what I need, but like maybe
Red wine and
it's
bad
fine.
TV?
Oh, when you put it like that, absolutely.
Alright, red wine and bad TV it is. I'll let her know she can come by. That's a great prescription to get from your physician. It's like, you need to have a Cabernet and 3 hours of reality TV tonight. There you go.
Give me 5 seasons of The Real Housewives for this patient. Stat!
She's coding. I need real Mormons.
God. Anyway.
Yeah, no, he'll
So-
say that Sarah can come by. Absolutely.
What time works best for you?
We said it's kind of like mid-ish afternoon, so he'll say sometime around, like 6 or 7.
Yeah, it's like starting to get to be late evening.
Oh no, I did the
Or not-
meme.
No, it's not starting to be late. Late afternoon, early evening is what I meant to say.
Okay, we'll say 7 p.m. That's when would be an appropriate time to come around.
Cool.
Return.
All right. See you at 7 then. Welcome back. All right. So, what is everybody's plan right now?
I'm gonna go see about that interview.
All right.
Oh boy.
I mean, you can join me.
I mean, given
I don't
that
have a
you're-
handler anymore, remember?
Yeah, we're going to probably see you on the news. Don't worry. We'll be there in spirit.
See, given that you have the wheel to the RV, they might not have a choice but to join you.
Oh no. We're getting ready and then suddenly it starts moving and we're like, wait, what? What's going on? What? Malachi, no! We
Nope,
did not
nope.
consent to shenanigans!
Nope, legally this is kidnapping. You have to let me go.
No, he could call an Uber. He's done it before.
Fair. Yeah, no, that's true. Also, I'll also say it's like walking distance. It'll take a little longer, but you can get there.
I mean, it takes longer to wait for an Uber, so I'll just walk.
Exactly, and it costs way less.
Yeah.
So you're gonna head out and go to
Be
the
like,
police
well-
station?
Absolutely.
Wonderful.
I'm going to let them know. So at least they know where I am, or Arya does. Barbie's currently in the closet.
Gotcha. So, so you tell them?
They tell Arya.
Cool.
And Keller, if Keller's there.
You'll see him out front with Duchess, but yeah, he's there.
Oh, well.
But
Yeah, I mean, before
Queen-
driving, you can just take a minute
Queenie,
to tell
my
all of
bad.
us.
I'll wave at him to show, like, I am leaving.
Oh god. Is Barbie still in there? He takes Barbie.
No, I'm walking.
Yeah, he's walking.
Oh,
He's not driving.
okay.
That's why I said I tell Arya, and then I walk out, and I wave to Keller.
Are you going to be able to make it there, since your character can't see?
What?
He's deaf.
I'm not a doctor. I don't know how those things work. I don't know how those things work. I'm not a doctor.
No, the other character can't see. This one can't hear. Couldn't be able to make it there. Shut the hell up. I can't stand you.
All right. So Malachi goes off.
Yeah.
Also, Nix, feel free to let me know when Barbie is done changing.
Oh, I imagine like at that point, like when she's ready to come into the next scene, we can
Cool.
do that.
Gotcha. All right. Then yeah, so Malachi's taking off. What about Keller and Arya?
She literally just invited somebody over to my house, so it would be a real dick move of me to just peace out right now.
Yep.
Like, you should come over to my house. Skedaddle.
Bye.
Yep.
The door's locked when she gets there. No, Ari's just gonna go inside and, make sure that things are appropriate. Things are, nobody's been bleeding on his couch.
I think Keller is waiting for Barbie to come out of the RV to just kind of check in, because like he could go back home and like rotate stock down in his doomsday bunker, but I think he's just outside playing fetch and not sure what he's gonna say, but kind of just waiting for Barbie.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay, so yeah, he'll be playing fetch, and then after maybe like, I'm gonna say like maybe a half hour to an hour, she finally comes out.
All right. And Barbie will... Wait, no, I know I got it. That was it in the other folder. So yeah, some time will pass and... Okay, I put it in the other folder. Some time will pass, and as you're playing with Duchess Keller, you will hear the RV door open, and out will step Barbie in her brand new outfit.
Hey!
Good.
She even took a little bit more time to just dye that streak in her hair.
Ooh, she's going fancy, like rebel cowgirl kind of style.
Yep.
That's
Pink
pretty
puff
dang rad.
military.
And Barbie, you will see Keller holding a stick, and Queenie sitting super pretty and eager and looking at you, and her tail starts to wag.
Keller
Duchess will probably come out.
Keller tosses the stick in the direction of the RV, so that way Queenie will run close to where Barbie is and wave at her as she steps out.
She'll wave back, and she'll encourage Duchess to go play with Queenie.
Duchess
Probably do a
wastes
tug of
no
war
time.
with the stick.
No, with two Tibetan Mastiffs on a stick, that stick breaks instantly.
Oh. I think we need a bigger stick.
Think I saw something under the tree over there. Keller goes jogging over to one of the trees.
All right. And Keller, make me a wits plus awareness or survival difficulty 1.
Wits awareness, 2 wits, 3 awareness. I can auto win.
Cool, yeah. You look over and you find a large collapsed branch that fell off, and it's like not what you would exactly consider fetch size, but for 2 Tibetan Mastiffs, they'll probably have some fun with it.
Keller picks up this larger branch, kind of hefts it, and trundles over and kind of does like a Bowser spin and just hucks it towards an open clearing away from the cars.
And off they go.
Barbie will smile after them.
Like the new duds.
Well, thanks. I mean, I'm gonna miss that coat, and she has probably like a hefty garbage bag with it. You wouldn't happen to have an incinerator, would you?
Probably best to wait until we're back at my place, somewhere controlled. I've got a spot back at my place that we could. I don't want to light Arya's lawn on fire.
Oh, God, no. That wasn't what I was thinking at all. I was thinking, like, you had some kind of, compact incinerator thingy somewhere in your doomsday bunker for this kind of thing.
I can take that. And Keller will offer a hand to take the garbage bag.
She'll smile and give it to him and say, well, I trust you way more than I trust Amelia.
Find ourselves in strange circumstances.
Well,
We
yeah,
keep on trucking.
Yeah.
How you holding up?
I mean, arm still hurts, but, Arya did a good job.
Arya's a good egg.
Yeah, he is. We're lucky.
Yeah. I think Arya said he had company coming over.
Oh, yeah, Sarah Morgan, which, by the way, I am fairly certain that they may or may not, they make a cute couple.
Keller raises an eyebrow.
Oh, come on, don't tell me that you haven't seen those sparks flying between them.
I can't say I notice much in the way of such sparks.
Oh my god. Okay, so when they do that, so when she comes over, I'll totally point it out to you.
Keller nods along as though he is following.
And meanwhile, Arya, inside your house, no sign of the couches being cut open or stained or anything, but you do find a Stella just passed out on one of them for the time being.
Told them that there's like a guest room or two that they could use, but I guess the couch in the living room's fine. All right. Hopefully the conversation with Morgan doesn't wake her up, but that's her own fault for passing out there.
Somebody can just damsel carry her up to one of the bedrooms.
It's probably not the worst idea.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
We will get her up to a bedroom and tucked away so she could be safe.
But yeah, 7 is still a few hours from now at least, give or take a couple.
Yeah, that's intentional. That way,
Yep.
if the group has anything they need to take care of in the meantime, that's going to be a couple hours, we have some plausible deniability.
So, is Barbie just giving that to Keller to take on his own, or is Barbie going with him?
I think. Oh. But she was promised wine.
That's still like some hours out.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, no, she'll go with Keller.
Cool. All right. So, Keller, you take Barbie. Do you take the dogs?
Of course.
Of course we do.
Do the dogs get to take the stick?
Yes.
Of course they do. We get it
Why
into the
wouldn't
back
they?
of that beat up truck.
We've known each other for years. What the hell kinds of questions are these, dude?
No, fuck those dogs. They don't get to get
Of course the dogs get whatever
Hey,
they
some
want.
people have
Duh.
like a no sticks in the car policy.
Have
And
you
they're not
seen
allowed-
Devil's
Psychopaths.
Truck?
Psychopaths.
Yeah, those people aren't allowed to play at this table.
Fair enough. All right. Now, we will go over to Keller's place. Let's see. There it is, Keller's safe house. Having rolled up in the pickup. Let's get some music going.
Not gonna lie, I might dip out in like 15 minutes because I am so tired.
No worries.
I had a very long day.
Yeah, if you like need to tap out at any point, don't sweat it.
I'm still gonna try for that 15-minute mark.
Oh, of course. You're more than welcome to stay as long as you can as well.
Howie.
Alright. So, you arrive at Keller's place. Keller, you have the bag in tow. Oh, wrong Barbie.
Yeah, I can't. The thing isn't going into my thing. It's not letting me.
I will attempt to assist you.
Thank you. I don't know why Roll20 won't let me post pictures. It's so dumb.
It's ridiculous. Alright, that should be it. There you go.
Thank you.
Parking beside the house and walking around the side to the back of it to the fire pit back there.
Alright.
Start building a fire.
Barbie, do you let Keller do that on his own, or do you follow him?
I mean, she'll follow him. Like, she's out in the woods. She knows better than to be, you know, a white city girl by herself in the middle of the woods.
Sure. As you join Keller in building the fire pit, Keller, I want you to make me a... Let's call it... Wits or Dex plus Survival difficulty 2 to get this set up. And I'll give you a extra dice for knowing how to do this before, and an extra dice for this is your house.
Awesome. Well then, with 3 in dexterity or 2 in wits, +2 from either of those will help ignore the fact that I have nothing in survival to have it to match the difficulty.
Wonderful. All right. Then taking on a success, yeah, you start getting to work building a competent and safe, sustainable fire pit setup. As that's going on, however, you will suddenly hear as the dogs start growling.
What is it, girl?
As you turn and face what Duchess and Queenie are snarling at, you will see someone walking up the path towards Keller's house.
This better not be the suit and tie motherfucker.
I swear to Christ. Do I know her?
Keller?
It is Agent White.
Keller?
Keller, your
excuse
skin
me.
crawls
This
as
is
you see Agent White approaching the building.
Keller? She'll kind of look back to him, never seeing this before, and it's like, Keller, did you get a girlfriend?
Keller is like deer in the headlights, frozen, like seeing her approach. Like Barbie has seen Keller with hackles up, and he is not comfortable seeing this woman.
Excuse me, ma'am, this is private property.
Woo, woo, woo! Duchess is gonna start like barking, and she's just gonna look at Duchess. And as you like say that, she's going to look and say, "Can I have a moment of your time, Ms. Delisle?"
Barbie is now the deer in headlights.
That's right. I'm
Well-
well aware of who you are. If you're going to try and hide yourself, assuming you are hiding, maybe next time don't go running around in public with the giant mastiff that was reporting missing alongside you.
I'm sorry, did you want something? Or do you want to get eaten by dogs?
I'm more than trained
Keller
to handle
will
myself
snap
around,
out of his.
around such animals, and I would advise against attacking a federal agent, Miss Jeffries.
Keller snaps out of his stupor enough to take a couple steps and just put a hand on Barbie's shoulder, both for his own support as much as for her.
Now then, can I ask why it is you ran away in the first place? Your father's worried
No, you
sick,
may not.
know.
No, you may not. I invoke the fifth.
Cute. Fine then. I suppose it doesn't really matter. But what brings a girl from a life of luxury under one of the most successful animal breeders in America to this dogshit town in backwoods Wisconsin?
Barbie is going to just cross her arms, tapping her finger on her arm, and not say a goddamn word. She's quirking an eyebrows like, bitch, what makes you think I'm gonna keep talking?
It's not dog shit. They've got great cherries. The whole cherry festival. You should see it in the summer.
Stay out of this,
Yes,
sir.
Keller, you make the best
You've been enough. You've
Kelly,
been
you
involved
make the
enough
best
as it
haircut.
is.
Excuse me, this is his property, and so you are actually trespassing.
Then
So
call
he
the
has
cops.
every right to this.
Then I'll cut.
So you either here's the
you
deal.
don't give the ultimatum.
You can either try and be able to...
You are not the one in power.
No, but
here.
I don't have to listen to you.
When you are involved with a criminal such as Tanaka, I think you do.
Sorry, what?
We know all about your little relationship with the would-be, beef farmer. And all about his
Oh,
operations.
yeah, he's definitely... Oh, you can definitely say he's definitely got some beef that is really farming.
Again, cute. I see why he takes to you.
I'm positively adorable.
So it would seem. In any case, your father has put out a quite sizable request that you be returned to him by any means necessary, and he has a lot of friends within the organization that would see his request honored. But I might be inclined to forget that I saw you here if you tell me everything you know about Tanaka's involvement with the missing wolves.
What missing wolves?
So you're really going to be that way, are you? We already know that Tanaka has more than just the beef taken off of Dr. Lang. There was also an animal transport truck, the same one that was supposedly used to secure the smuggled shipment of Wagyu, artificially developed in the lab. And that truck left around the same time or shortly after the specimens were noted as being missing.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna stop you right here. Because you are either going to try and wield the full extent of law, which you can, in which case I reiterate my point, I plead the fifth. Or you're gonna try some underhanded shady shit, in which case my answer is still the same. I ain't telling you shit.
Alright. If that's your answer, you are well within your rights to not say anything. And, well, I don't exactly have much in the way of means or motive to bring you in. That being said, I know who you are, and I know where you are. And soon, so will your father. Be ready for a family reunion, Miss Jeffries. Or rather, Hannah Delisle.
You know what? Why don't you give him a message? He can try all he wants to bring me back. But I'm an adult, and I'm staying.
I'll be sure to let him know. And with that, she will turn and head off from the property, pulling out her phone and making a call as she does. Barbie!
Mm-hmm.
You have now gained a flaw.
What flaw?
This is a bit homebrew, but bear with me.
Is this the enemy flaw?
No, actually, similar though. It is persistent parents.
Oh!
Now, I am adapting this from the W20 flaw, but
Wait a minute.
essentially, sorry, these numberings are kind of useless. There we are. Your parents have not given up on you. They may hire detectives to find you, plaster posters with your picture on it around town, pester radio and television stations to run public service ads, or dedicate websites and utilize social media to recruit the aid of the internet in order to find you. They may be ignorant of your new life, suspecting instead that you have run away, joined a cult, or been kidnapped. They may have ties to other organizations with ulterior motives in locating you.
I've just put that into my character sheet of my parents have not given up on me. They're still trying to find me, but using any means necessary. Dad's a dick.
Keller, she is gone now.
Well, she's certainly a piece of work.
Yeah. This is gonna be a problem.
Well, we'll face it together.
I wonder if Tanaka left me a bunch of shit. I wonder if there are any lawyers in there. And she starts rifling through to see if there are any, like, if she has access to any of Tanaka's lawyers that are on retainer.
As you do that, we're going
Because he's gotta have lawyers.
As you do that, we are going to jump over to the police station, assuming that Strider's up to it, and we are going to have Malachi arrive.
Oh boy.
And as you do, you will find Chief Lawson himself standing alongside an unsettlingly perfectly made up woman dressed in a sharp red suit, holding a microphone, with a cameraman standing beside her next to a large, bright red news van with Red Network slapped along the side. There he is.
Renee Burgundy?
So you see this, and it looks like they are just about to start shooting. What do you do?
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? Shay just messaged me.
No worries. So you you see the news crew standing alongside Chief Lawson, and it looks like they are just about to start shooting. What do you do?
My brain factory reset, and I'm trying to remember what Chief Lawson did that... Because I remember he did something.
So
Lawson is the guy that, like, it's kind of like the bumbling police chief. That's the guy that Barbie kind of had to seduce and that felt really gross about it in order to get close to Connor.
Mm-hmm.
he's a well-meaning...
Yeah, he's just an idiot.
Yeah, he's a well-meaning but somewhat incompetent local police chief, and his precinct last night was bombed as the silver bullets escaped.
Okay, cool. That's all I needed.
Yep.
All right,
And today he's going to bomb this interview, so you need to interrupt it.
Oh, I'm going to. Malachi is going to walk up and say, Chief, nice to see you here. Are you going to inform them about the dangers of what happened last night?
Oh, Mr. Malachi, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to stand down. We're in the middle of about to do a shoot. Oh, excuse me. Are you a local? Were you privy to what happened last night and the tragedy that took place?
I was, actually. I've been here for a little bit now.
Excellent. Do you actually have any information or any witness about what had happened last night?
Oh, about the bomb. The one that I warned him was going to happen.
So you knew about this in advance? How interesting.
I had an inkling. They've captured some dangerous criminals before this happened, and that's my inkling, is I knew of these criminals. I don't know them personally, and I knew that they would be. He sighs and then just says, "They're part of a really bad group, and that group doesn't like it when their other members are contained."
Fascinating. Sir, if you have the time, would you mind participating in an interview for Red Network? I think your insight would be incredibly helpful, and the people have a right to know every detail.
Oh my, what an honor. I wouldn't want to intrude, though, on the chief. That's what you were going to say, right? Is that you were informed beforehand?
I mean, it was gonna come up, but now, save all the juicy stuff for when we're rolling. We don't want to miss anything.
Break that fucking camera.
Now then, I will let you know when your time comes. This is not a live broadcast. It's going to be pre-recorded and aired later on. You just follow my instructions and everything will be just fine. Your cooperation is much appreciated and your country thanks you, as does the network. Well, anything to serve the people. Alright, and we're recording in 5, 4, 3, 2. A scene of absolute carnage in the heartland. The peace of Cherry Grove has been shattered not by an accident, but by a calculated, vicious act of terror. Just after midnight last night, an explosive device of terrifying power was detonated from outside the walls of this detention center, literally blasting a hole into freedom for two of the most dangerous domestic terrorists in the Midwest. The escapees, Craven the Hunter Voss and Sloan Silence Reed, both members of the vicious terror cell known as the Silver Bullet Hunt Club. These aren't petty criminals. They are ideologues trained in surveillance, improvised explosives, and guerrilla tactics. As of this moment, they are armed, they are desperate, and, with the aid of an as-of-yet unknown driver and bomber, they are loose in our state. What has followed was a high-speed chase of nightmare proportions. Sources within local law enforcement tell Red News that Voss and Reed used a stolen .308 hunting rifle to fire on pursuing officers along County Road HH. They were not trying to disable, they were trying to kill. How was that? Perfect. Got all of it. Excellent. Now this is going to be where your part comes in, Chief. We're going to be speaking with you first since you are, well, the closest to this. Anything to help. Just let me know when I gotta say what I gotta say. Just speak into the mic and I'll cue you in when we're ready.
Malachi's gonna read his lips. Like, he is very intent to make sure that the truth is
Yep.
is told.
And 3, 2, 1. This was an act of war on our community. The blasts. We're lucky the station didn't come down. And the chase. Oh, my boys, they tell me these individuals displayed a complete and utter disregard for human life. They swerved into oncoming lanes. They launched explosive devices, IEDs, I guess you'd call them, from their vehicle onto the roadway to cripple our cruisers. This was a military-style retreat from a battlefield that they created in our hometown. Chief Lawson confirms the use of improvised explosive devices. These terrorists didn't just run, they laid a trail of destruction to cover their escape. Let me be perfectly clear to the public. Do not approach these people. Do not try to be a hero. If you see them, you see violence waiting to happen. And cut. Brilliantly done, Lawson. Absolutely wonderful. You know, you have a knack for television. Wow, thanks. Maybe I could get on Cop sometime. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Yes, well, if this town keeps up such ratings-inducing events, then you may well just see that happen. Oh, wow. Silver linings, I guess. Now then, on to you, Mr. Malachi, was it?
That is my name.
Excellent. Are you aware? Have you seen me on TV before?
No, I don't watch a whole lot of television. My retainer usually does.
Ah, I see. Well, then allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jackie Reardon. I'm a reporter for Red Network. And, have you ever been interviewed before?
Hundreds of times.
I see. Wonderful. Then you should have some experience on camera then?
Of course.
Splendid. Then this should be a cinch for you. I'll just lead you in, and then you will give your take on the situation.
I feel so... This is out of character. I feel so bad because I want you guys to know you let him be there alone.
I know, right?
Did. I was about to say, no, we didn't know. We all saw him. We all waved to him. Fuck. We let him be alone. Damn it. This is our fault.
You left him
You guys are now going to
unsupervised.
understand. You guys now are going to understand why he
No.
has Agatha.
No, it's not our fault. It's Agatha's fault. She left. She knows better.
She left me in the care of you guys, and you guys let me walk to
She
a
knows
reporter.
There's some level of personal culpability, you know.
With Malachi,
Yeah, I know
no.
exactly
He's
what I'm gonna
perfect
say.
angel.
Sure.
All right. Anyway, so whenever you're ready.
Of course.
All right. And 3, 2, 1. This incident, however, did not come completely out of nowhere, as it seems that there was one diligent, concerned citizen who may have had some prior warning and information regarding the bombing. With me now is known and renowned author Malachi Campbell, who has been in Cherry Grove for some time now, and apparently was able to pick up on the attack before it happened. Malachi, could you please give some thoughts onto your involvement and prior knowledge? Did you think to warn the police station beforehand?
I actually did.
Really? When did you warn them?
How long ago was it?
You gave them, like, at least an hour's notice.
I would roughly say like beginning of the day. Maybe afternoon.
You knew about the attack that early in advance. How did you come by this information?
They decided to attack my friend. And I know a bit about their gang. After all, you should always educate yourselves on the dangerous activities around you, he says, looking into the camera.
So this isn't the first time that they've struck the town, then?
Of course not. They've been terrorizing it behind the scenes.
Please,
That's how
do
the two got
tell.
arrested, is by trying to set a local resident's house on fire.
Ah, yes! We tried to reach them for comment, but they did not respond. Were you privy to these events? Can you shed some light on these horrific attacks?
I was there visiting my friend.
And then what happened?
This is me trying to actually remember and everything that happened that day.
Stephanie Burrows
You were
came running
visiting
out
your friend.
screaming, and she was being chased by the two assaulters who were coming after her with, like, knives and a shotgun, and they demanded her release.
Suddenly, Molotov.
And you refused. They went away, came back a little later, Molotov bombed the house!
Okay. A child was running out of the woods, screaming, and they came back chasing her. And he's going to describe,
Yep.
the scene there. And when we told them to leave, they did. But when they came back armed with cocktails and set the house ablaze.
Absolutely despicable. And now these men, despite being brought into justice, have been sprung by presumably their own comrades and are at large once more. To think There's no load that these silver bullet scum won't stoop to. For anyone out there who is listening and watching this, be aware and be safe. Mothers, take care of your children and make sure that they stay in before sundown. As the sun rises on Cherry Grove, it reveals not a peaceful morning, but a community under siege. The hole behind me is more than just structural damage. It is a breach in the town's sense of security. 2 predators have been unleashed from their cage, and they have only shown they are willing to use any weapon, commit any act, to stay free. The hunt is on, but the question haunting every law-abiding citizen from here to Mississippi, who is the hunter and who is the prey? This is Jax Reardon, Red Network, reporting from the front lines of fear in Cherry Grove. Red Network, Wisconsin. And we're off. There's a bit of a pause, but we can edit that out. Excellent. Thank you both so much for your contribution today. I truly appreciate it. You can expect to see yourselves on tonight's broadcast of Red News. And know that your efforts here will potentially save millions with this dire warning. Oh, like I said, anything to help. Wow, to think I'm finally gonna be on TV. Everyone gets their chance, sir, sometimes. Alright, let's get this footage edited together and let's make a broadcast and make some money. Thank you again, Malachi. Your contribution is appreciated. And if you ever want to talk about any further developments that you might find, she then reaches into her suit and gives you a card. Here's how you can reach me.
He will take it and put it in his pocket.
I'm looking forward to many more stories from you, Mr. Malachi, both in person and in the pages.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know, right? He's gonna, like, the entire time he's thinking to himself, like, that went really well.
And with that, she will get into the truck alongside the cameraman, and the car will pull away from the station and drive off through the town. Well, bet you weren't expecting to be on TV today, Mr. Campbell.
Oh, yeah, no.
Well,
Any developments, by the way?
thankfully, not much else has happened since the big boom last night. Though we did find some other vehicles out in the other direction, but we don't think that they are necessarily related to the escapees. Haven't found Hyde nor Hera, the other guy who was riding a bike out there, but we haven't found Hyde nor Hera, the other guys either. We sent word out to the sheriff's county, and we're letting them know that they're out there. And thanks to that interview, everyone's gonna know. I don't think they're gonna stay free for long.
I sure hope not. Well, good day, Chief.
Yeah, you have a good day too, Malachi. You stay safe out there.
I always am. And with that, he's going to turn around and start walking back.
And as you start walking back, he's going to call out, but you will not hear him.
No.
So with that, let us jump back over to... Ari, is there anything else that you're going to be doing in the meantime before 7 o'clock rolls around?
Probably checking the status of the order for his firearms, I would imagine. That's about it.
Yeah,
I was
And
about
every
to
day
say-
it's closer and closer that he would like those to be here.
yeah, that order is being processed and they're getting shipped.
Okay, so they should not be too much longer. Perfect. With the things we're dealing with, I definitely want to have the firearms skill be available to me, I'll put it that way.
Then with that being said and done, and with him biding his time for the meantime, we're going to jump back over to Keller and Barbie at the safe house.
I light some candles and put on George Michael.
Yeah, I was about to
Careless.
say, we just cut back to Arya, and he's just like guzzing himself up, just making himself look crazy. He's like, tonight's the night.
Oh no, just a leopard. It's a leopard print thong, nothing else.
There we go.
And the hat stays on.
God.
She'll love it.
So Barbie, you were trying to look through to see if you've got access to Tanaka's lawyers.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
and
right now,
Keller-
Sorry.
Keller can see that she's trying her best to keep it calm and together, but she's very clearly panicking.
Yeah, so unfortunately, it does not help that Tanaka's lawyers are currently heavily involved with Tanaka since he's been, taken by the feds.
Keller leaves Queenie with Barbie while he goes and tosses the coat in the fire.
The
I'm
coat
back.
is engulfed in flames. That said, Barbie, you do have a sizable amount of money to hire another lawyer, should you need.
That's probably what she's gonna have to do. Also, where's Kuma? Kuma should be with her too.
Oh, right, forgot about that. My bad. Bork.
Good puppy.
Barbie's just the Beastmaster.
She is her hand on whichever dog is remaining. She doesn't care which one. She just needs the floof stim. Oh Jesus.
Duchess is gonna sort of put her head up on you, and Kuma's gonna follow soon after.
She's gonna do. You know what? She's probably gonna have to ask Arya, like, "Hey, who's the best lawyer in town?" But
sure if he
she knows better.
know-
She knows better than to do that over the phone.
Yeah, as I say, I'm sure if he doesn't know off the top of his head, it's a thing he can find out pretty quickly for.
Keller goes into a shed and comes out with a couple of beers and pours one out for Barbie's coat. Just standing in front of the fire pit and just pours out a beer.
God. Toast to the coat.
Toast to the coat. Coat toast.
Coat toast.
Keller liked that coat. It was cool.
Barbie liked that coat, but then it got mange.
Yeah, well, there's
I
only
should not be giggling
showing
over
the
that.
respect and, pour one out.
Fortunately, it was not one of a kind. Unless you say
No.
it was.
No. It was probably and it was probably, an expensive one, but it was definitely not one of a kind.
Yeah.
Arya is going to get the initial setup done for doing tests and things like that on the materials that he got, but those are going to take hours and hours of time just for the chemicals to do their work, so it certainly won't be ready today.
Yeah, Keller comes back and Barbie is still just kind of a mess.
He holds out a beer Just kind of a,
Did you make this?
Oh no, it's just some shitty American beer, just like something domestic, a can of Miller High Life, or just a beer. Like he offers you a recognizable canned beer, and if you kind of balk at it, like he does also have his flask, and like more stuff inside. But this is not something that he made. This is just a beer.
She's not bulking, but she's definitely looking at like a disgusted face if you give her a PBR. It's like, ew. But like, if you do offer the flask, then she's like, better.
Yeah, like seeing the reaction, he shrugs, puts the beer in his pocket, reaches into a different pocket, and hands a flask of the cherry liqueur.
She is going to chug.
Stamina check.
Yeah, I know.
Keller, how strong is that cherry liqueur?
The liqueur isn't very strong. Like, he's got a moonshine, he's got a liqueur. So the liqueur would be like 20% ABV, like strong as your standard alcoholic beverage. It's closer to wine strength than liquor strength.
Cool, we'll make the first check difficulty 1 then.
It's very sweet.
Barbie.
It's a liqueur. Oh no!
It has been a hot minute, and this shows that Barbie is not what you would call a regular drinker. As she doesn't get drunk from the first sip, but boy does she not pace herself. And as she finishes, she starts to feel it a bit.
As soon as it's in, it takes like 10 seconds, and she immediately vomits it back down.
Are you kidding me? Okay.
Yeah.
So, you just chug it all down, and you took in way too much way at once, and just the sweetness along with just the copious entire flask's worth of alcohol comes rushing back out of you, and just, Kuma's gonna start just like going over to it.
No, Kuma. Come on.
That was my fault. I went too hard too fast.
Keller pats himself down Columbo style and pulls a water bottle out of a pocket and offers it.
She'll take it, she'll swish it around, and then just, like, spit it back out. And she'll just make a comment like, good on the way down, sucks the way back out.
Just about to... Same. You want to have a seat? And he motions to the porch with a couple of, like, beat-up Adirondack chairs.
She'll sit. Okay. Oh, that was awful.
Sometimes life is awful, but we pick ourselves up and keep going.
Can it happen without the puke and all the bullshit that's happening?
I mean, there's not necessarily a lot we can do about the bullshit, but you've definitely seemed like your constitution's been a bit delicate of late.
Can everybody just stop treating me like I'm a doll?
You're not. But you did barf on my lawn.
So
No,
stop calling
Keller
me
doesn't have a
delicate.
line. He's got. Yeah, it's.
Okay, so then, like, don't. Stop calling me delicate. I hate that.
You're not delicate. Your
You just-
constitution is sometimes. Like having a quality that is not categorically descriptive, but of a moment accurate.
Everything just sucks.
Yeah. Drink some more water. You'll feel better.
She'll take a minor swig of water and just.
Got some ibuprofen inside or painkillers.
Keller, do you
Fit it
know
out?
her?
Her?
The fucking bitch that was just here.
Oh, her boss futzed with my brain. You saw them come out of the pastry shop this morning. Was that
Oh,
this morning?
fuck, that was-
yesterday?
Was
That was
that
this
her?
morning.
That was yesterday morning.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think.
it was.
Oh, it was this morning. It was a morning, relatively close by, but either way, she. Ugh.
I was
I didn't.
kind of traumatized at Agent Gray and the memories, and I vented to you about it, didn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, well, no, because you were kind of catatonic.
Yeah. Well, memories of some dude offering comforting platitudes while bits of metal jamming into my skull ain't exactly. Like you said, it's been rough. Some crazy shit going on.
Oh. Can we feed her to Amelia?
Could be cathartic. Probably more complications than it's worth.
Might
Keller
be
gets
worth
kind of far off look in his eye as he just thinks about Gray.
it. So what did he do?
Don't rightly know precisely. Just he spoke to me and there were flashes of pain, of grueling stuff. Shit, I don't rightly know. But he had his fingers in my brain. Probably
like-
metaphorically.
like-
Possibly
Was it
literally.
like what did he do? Did he like make you remember something or put like a weird memory in there or
Something he said to me at the Turner's place was something my mind went back to a previous time he spoke such when I was on some fucking slab in some spook, like, government bullshit lab? I don't know. There's a lot I don't know.
Do you want to know? Or do you just want to forget it?
I don't have the power to seek justice or act or do anything to he who did this to me or who helped. Shit's complicated. I don't want to stick my head in the sand and just pretend I wasn't. Pretend like I didn't go through it. It whatever happened to me, and it made me who I am, for good or ill. Knowledge could lead to closure, or it could just lead to, wow, that was some fucked up shit that happened to me. Anyway, I mean, Keller shrugs. I don't know. Keller reaches into his pocket and cracks open the PBR that she didn't take.
How can you eat that? How can you eat that? How can you drink that?
Just take
It's
the bite
PBR,
of
you
your
kind
can.
of. It's PBR. You may as well be.
Crunch. It's because I have 4 stamina, doll. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Jesus.
No. Keller just kind of shrugs and takes a sip.
Queenie's just gonna put her head in your lap as you just like unwind and try to like ease out of this. She'll drink at the condensation as it drips from the beer can.
Being in the armed forces, you kind of get an iron stomach of sorts. Kind of gotta.
I think I'm cut out to be in the military.
It's not. Definitely not something I'd recommend to everybody. Being part of something, there are times I miss the Corps. I miss the support, the things we went through together. But there are some things we go through on our own that just... Some things are harder to share.
Oh, well. She looks over at Queenie, who's kind of snuggling up to Keller.
Keller is absent-mindedly scritching while he
I'm really
contemplates his PBR.
I'm really glad she took to you.
Me too. Aren't you just the sweetest, Regina? Bless you. Keller reaches into his pocket and pulls out a dog treat for Queenie.
Chomp, 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 crunch, crunch.
Well, someone trained her well.
Yeah, well, all my dogs are expertly trained, and they are all trained to be very good dogs.
Big
She'll
yawn
take
from
care of you.
Duchess.
She'll take very good care of you.
Just like Duchess takes care of you.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, let us jump back over to Arya.
Yeah.
Arya, having finished, put Stella into a proper bed, and having gotten the house set up for tonight, all that you seem to have on your docket for the time being is just to wait for 7 o'clock to roll around. But
As mentioned, he's gonna get started setting up those experiments and get them running in any way possible if there's a way to do so, but he'll
Ooh.
be waiting for...
cool. Do you have, like, equipment that can, like, run and, like, test that sort of thing?
Nothing that would be outside of what a regular kind of person with access to a medical kit and stuff like that could get. It's not going to test for anything supernatural, it's just going to test for, like, diseases and things like that.
Okay, then yeah. I am going to say make me a wits medicine check to run the test, difficulty 2.
Three out of 2.
Wonderful. All right. Yeah. So the tests will go through, and the blood samples come back. They're not marked with disease per se, but they're not healthy.
But unlikely that Barbie would have gotten anything infectious or anything like that from the wound.
No. I mean, no. Not they do not carry any sort of, like, known wild pathogens in them, so, like, her wound was unlikely to have been infected from just the swipe and the contact alone.
Okay, that's good. That was one of the things I wanted to clear up.
That said, getting it treated as soon as it was still a very good call, because open wound, middle of the forest, that's just begging for infection.
Yeah, one of the worst possible places you could have an open wound.
Indeed.
I can't test for anything supernatural per se, but I could still do things like look under a microscope and look at the tissue, look at the blood, things like that, see if anything that looks like visually abnormal. Like, hey, cells aren't meant to have tentacles, some of these have tentacles. You know, kind of that abnormal.
Sure. Yeah,
If anything, it may let me know that we need to get this tested more in depth by somebody who's a specialist. Or that I need to invest in that.
high or low?
Hi!
Hey!
Cool. So, D100 roll is in your favor. Give me a wits medicine roll. Difficulty is gonna be 4. And because you called it right, I am gonna give you a +1 dice bonus. And I'm going to give you another +1 because you're using a microscope.
Okay. I appreciate that. I'm going to go ahead and make my roll. I have 6 dice. Let's hope for the best. Difficulty is 4. Oh dear. So, we're going to do something called spending a willpower.
Hope one of those is a 10. Oh.
Oof.
Oh.
I believe that I have found a vegetable.
It's not all that bad. So yeah, when you
Oof.
take the blood sample and put it under the microscope, you the initial glance at it, it's like this very dark red spot, and you take it and then put it under the microscope, and to you it just looks like normal blood. Like normal expired blood. And then when you pull it away, it does look a little brighter than before, but that could just be anything. Could be a trick of the light, could be whatever. It's not telling you something, but there still is almost certainly something weird going on, but from the initial glance and the equipment you have available to you, the results are inconclusive.
It is something I wanted to have Malachi take a look at later on, maybe, later today or a different day, so it's not something he's going to get rid of, but it's probably something Ari's going to put
At that moment, however...
aside for now, since he's come to the conclusions he can.
At that moment, however, you receive another text from your phone. It's from Harlan. So are we still set to meet up? And it's at that point that you remember...
Harlan and Sarah know each other?
They're community members. Like, they have attended, like, town meetings together. They are aware of each other. How aware of each other, you don't know, but you know that they at least know each other.
And what time is it that I received this text?
Given after all that, I'd say you have, like... You know what, high or low?
Keep going high.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so you're riding high, and you have still about another hour and a half at least before the big date.
Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. That's enough time that it would be awkward if I didn't text back. Dang, that was the opposite of the result that I wanted. Alright,
okay.
Let me think of how to play this off. I'll think of something.
It does occur to you that you may not have the result, you may not have the equipment to test for, like, supernatural stuff, but a member of the Arcanum, this strange supernatural society of study, and a member like Harlan and their weird ass, just might. And you've got some time.
I'm very tempted. There's an hour and a half. And Harlan's kind of fun, so I can probably just get away with this one. And I'll just text back. How do you like science fair projects?
Just bruh and a drooling emoji.
I love them.
Yeah. I'll drop a pin. Come on over. Fuck it, let's go.
Respectfully, maybe you best come here. I think my equipment's better than yours. Kissy face.
That's so subtle.
It's so gay.
It is.
I mean, I'm the one between the pair of us with the hammer, but I guess we'll discuss that later.
Then he's immediately gonna be like, that vibe was so weird, I'm being professional but playful, sorry.
Okay, so
Not
Harlan
weird.
does text back later being like, I need to dial myself back. Must have been a weird week outside of town. Okay.
Lean into it. Just be like, it's okay, Pookie.
So actually, realistically, what would be the travel time between where Arya is and Harlan's place?
Not far at all. Like, it's driving distance. You could theoretically walk it if you wanted to, but there's no reason to. Driving would be much shorter, and, like, it will save you so much time. He's, like, a few blocks away from you. Like, it's not a big town, and you're within, like, relatively the same sort of, like, tax bracket in terms of living comfort and affordability. So, like, you're in similar neighborhoods.
Okay. I'll let Harlan know I'll be over in 10, and Arya's going to set a reminder on his phone at, say, 30 minutes until 7 to check the time and make sure he's going to be back in time and all that.
Yeah, no, like, from the looks of it, it does not look like this is going to be, like, a sort of make-or-break hijinks trying to juggle everything sort of thing, unless something goes horribly wrong.
I mean, worst case scenario, if anything, Arya would just go, alright, I'm going to leave this stuff here with you. I've got to go take care of something. We'll talk later. That's no big deal. No, he'll pack the samples up and he will get them over.
Wonderful. So, you head up...
Gay
packing up the
science
sample?
bros.
Did you say yay science bros or gay science bros?
You know which
Yes.
one I said.
Alright. You make your way over
That's a
to
nice house.
Harlan's house, and yeah, like, it's a very nice looking house. Give me an...
I can see myself having a drawer.
Give me an intelligence plus either occult or what would be the next best?
It's almost certainly going to be intelligence occult unless somehow I'm doing a melee attack to do this.
Yeah, cool. Give me intelligence occult then. Otherwise, academics would be what I would say.
You know what? I don't get to do academics very often, like almost ever, so I'm going to go with that. I don't think a teaching specialty is going to come into play here, but if it does, let me know.
Not per se, no.
It doesn't really feel like it to me. What's the difficulty?
Since
Good night.
I'm gonna say this is difficulty 2, and since you've been as involved as you are in the city, I'm gonna give you a +1 dice to this.
Okay, got it.
Brilliant.
Oh yes, definitely got this one.
Excellent. Then yeah, let's see. You know that this is definitely a very nice house, but it had a very difficult time finding a buyer for a very long time. Not only because it was expensive as all get out, but also because this house is notably haunted, according to local community legends.
Yeah, that checks out.
The exact legend behind it, you don't remember it in its entirety, but essentially it had something to do with this house used to be sort of like a big home that the owner turned into sort of like a bed and breakfast. But one morning, the owner was hosting guests and welcomed them in the night before. He was also hosting family. And long story short, the morning after, breakfast was served, and he went up to just sort of like freshen up, put things away, And then when he came back down, everyone was dead. Their places cleaned, and they were just face down still, pale, and when he saw this, no one knows exactly what went through the homeowner's mind, but the next time anyone found him, he was also among the dead, but he was hanging above them by a rope. A lot of people speculate that either he just couldn't take the loss of losing his family and seeing such a horrible sight. Others say that he didn't want to take the fall because people would probably assume that he was the prime suspect in poisoning all of the guests with the food. To this day, no one knows the answer about the deaths or exactly what caused them or how.
I was totally gonna try and talk to the ghosts and find out. His spooky ass.
But when realtors would walk through the place and, like, try and show it to people, there would be reports of flickering lights, of just, like, a creaking sound from the ceiling, and the sound of the kitchen stove just, like, flaring and bursting on briefly, suddenly, sometimes.
This is all very on brand.
And now Harlan lives here.
Well, I'm gonna, despite the slapstick comedy creepy nature of the home, I am going to park the car and go inside. I'm just as tall as one of the steps, apparently, when you first put me out, so I will just hop up.
Just a yeah! Oh, yippee! Wah-ha! It's me,
Harlan's
Arya!
house is almost as creepy as Keller's.
Almost as creepy, but more opulent. In any case, as you go to the door,
You ring the doorbell, it's just the sound of a skull laughing.
Yeah, actually, like, you just ring the doorbell and it's just like, you just hear like this. It's like Spirit Halloween, like, doorbell decoration.
It's 100% what I expected.
And then, like, the speaker's gonna, like, give another thing, like, Arya, is that you?
You know it.
Door's unlocked, come on in.
Alright, Arya will do so.
Fantastic. Arya makes his way inside the house, and as he does, you will behold a fantastic, almost church-esque structure with the main foyer converted into a living room and library stocked with shelves upon shelves of curious and arcane lore, as well as different sections for different categories of, like, fantasy, speculative fiction, non-fiction, etc., etc. And in the middle of it all stands everyone's favorite non-binary paranormal investigator and enthusiast, Samuel Harlot Harlan. And once again, you are teeny tiny, because this map is huge.
No.
Yeah, I'm having to zoom out to like 20% to get a good perspective.
Man,
Arya,
Malco. Get
so glad that I could see you. I took a drive by Tanaka's place earlier, and I found what was left of it. It's...
Oh, the crimes.
yeah. Looks like a lot happened while I was gone.
You seem to fell apart rather spectacularly and rather quickly.
How did this all happen? Why did this all happen? And I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. You're here for a reason, right? The samples you found?
Something itches me as wrong about that creature, and I can't figure it out myself. And you're the next best person that I can think of. Or actually, well, a better person, but I figured I should at least try it myself. The best person I can think of to try and give me some insight into what's going on here. All I've been able to tell is I don't think there's any regular animal diseases or anything like that, but when I was pulling the slide away, there seemed to be some kind of weird trick of the light with the sample when I was moving it, and I'm not sure if it was me, but either way, you have better equipment, so I figured you'd get better readings.
Trick of the light. Was it darker when you first put it under, do you think?
Yeah, it became a bit lighter for the moment there, where I think I saw that flicker. It could have just been the sunlight reflecting through a window.
Could have been. But there are studies, theories about how living blood can interact with that of the undead.
It did look fairly emaciated and decrepit. I wouldn't necessarily say undead, but I also wouldn't really know.
It's unlikely that the bear itself was undead. Despite certain legends of ghostly animals, actual recordings of such occurrence, scarce as they are, even in our libraries, never mention anything about vampiric or otherwise undead animals. And the fact that it was broad daylight might also put that theory to rest too.
It's a bit beyond me entirely.
I also heard that something happened with the Turners.
So, there was an issue in town with a member of the dead, as you would say. And they've departed the town, as it would be. However, it seems that there were lingering effects with some of the people in the town, and the Turners being one of them. They're still kind of under the thrall, in a way, of the creature. They were violent and demanding to see them again, until they were eventually subdued and calmed down and started to return to their senses.
I see. Then that's all starting to add up.
With all the other things happening, a vampire being in town seems like it's a small issue now compared to what else is going on.
Do we believe that the vampire responsible for the Turner's condition is gone?
It was put into the hands of people who probably did away with it. It was put into the hands of Tanaka, wasn't it?
Well, given the state of Tanaka's house, if he wasn't gone before, he's probably gone now.
If he was stored in there, certainly. And I doubt that whoever would have come to the house and destroyed it with fire would have been on the side of the creature, so it's unlikely they would have been there for it.
Even so, I've been testing some of the local wildlife here. Have you noticed a certain influx of certain fauna lately?
Turkeys?
Turkeys and turkey vultures.
Mostly turkeys that I've seen, but yes, much more than one would expect.
Indeed. And they do certainly get plentiful this time of year, and they do have a tendency to roam, but they've been roaming almost more coordinated than usual. And they've been getting bold in how they approach people sometimes. One even walked right up to me, so I was able to even snag a sample. Barely seemed to notice as I took it.
And what could be, in your opinion, causing this kind of wide-scale change?
Well, the sample you took, you said that it seemed to change before you studied it?
As I was finishing studying it.
Right. Well, a similar thing happened with me and my sample. I brought it back home and I made some observations initially. The blood was much darker and it seemed to be almost static. The cells were unmoving and didn't seem to respond to much of any stimulus. But
It sounds like the sample.
so what?
That sounds like how the sample behaved as well.
But when I went to go and make a note of it, and then I looked back, the blood had returned more vibrant, brighter, and then the cells quickly started to die off. Coagulation and whatnot.
We could take a look at the slide that I have and see what stage it's at right now.
Certainly. Do you have it?
No, absolutely. Arya brought all of them, so he's gonna get the few samples out that he has.
Cool. And Harlan will make their way over behind one of the shelves and place it under a set of microscopes that they have out for this particular sort of study. And look beneath it. Looks to still be in the same state as when I looked away. Back to normal. So this leads me to believe that when this afflicted blood is removed from the body, after a period of time it dilutes or dissipates, and the blood returns to normal.
And that's abnormal because, usually speaking, once blood is removed from the human body, if it's in a normal condition, it will quickly start to coagulate together rather than quicken.
Exactly.
So are you saying that this could be in some way undead or afflicted in some way by the undead?
On the few
Not a
times
vampire per se, since there was the sun, as you mentioned.
on the few instances that we have been able to study vampiric vitae, their equivalent of blood, from the sample that we were able to retrieve from your capture, it showed a strange property. When removed from the body of the vampire, after some time, about an hour or so, sometimes less, it would stop behaving as vampiric blood. Sometimes even less than a minute now that I think about it. And it would just become regular human blood, as if it were drawn from a corpse.
And so that loss of potency is not the same that you see here, but it's very similar in the way that it shows still a loss of potency in an abnormal way compared to what we would expect.
Exactly. Furthermore, I was able to find that within the samples extracted from the turkey, similar cells and components to those of Gregory's blood. But, again, when I looked away and then looked back, those cells were gone and had returned to normal, and it looked almost like a mixture of just dead human and living animal blood.
So either Gregory was doing something to get his blood into these creatures, or somebody was using Gregory's blood to do the same thing. But it's not like these animals had access to his body.
I don't necessarily think it's Gregory's. I just think it might be another vampire's.
Wonderful.
There are certain vampires who are better attuned to environments like the green, rolling wild forests of Wisconsin. A lot of their nature is understandably unknown, but for now, we have them labeled as humanimal-type vampires. Those who have the ability to shift and acclimate themselves to their environment, taking on the shapes and forms and abilities of beasts that thrive in those, well, ecosystems, and then proceeding to dominate them, putting humans below them on the food chain. But oftentimes they tend to prey on other animals, which can result in certain bizarre finds of animal carcasses drained of blood, but not showing that many grievous lacerations or other means of wounds that would bleed out in such a way. But that's if they leave anything at all.
So another player may be on the field that we have to at least be aware of. But going out into its territory, if it is taking over those woods, is dangerous at best. And then there's also the other issue that's in the woods.
Other issue? What other issue?
Lycanthropes.
They are going to drop the book they are holding and turn pale. Arya, I need you to be so for real with me. If you are joking, say psych right now. Arya, say psych right now!
Had a conversation with one of them. A bit of a prick, but we're working together right now.
What? You did what?
You were gone. I was unsupervised.
Yeah, you had...
That is our cell's new model. You were gone. I was unsupervised.
I made friends with a werewolf. You weren't here to stop me. Meh.
You got a lycanthrope to interact with you without killing you.
Yeah, it's very, very impressive. I know. I was surprised too.
Are you certain it was a lycanthrope? Not just someone either deluded or taking the piss.
No, they weren't. They weren't wearing a fursuit. No, it was a werewolf.
No, How can you be certain?
I was going to check the time.
You still got, like... High or low?
We're going to keep going high.
Oh, sorry, wrong dice. Oh, sorry. Still low. Alright, it hasn't been that long, so I'm gonna say you got about another hour.
So... how do I put this delicately? Someone has first-hand experience. knowing that the individual is a werewolf.
First-hand experience. Like, were they attacked or?
Not in that way.
Wait, you don't. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You mean to say that they were?
Temporary pack mates, let's say.
Oh, so it was consensual.
That's the impression.
Fuck.
Now, the information that one of them was a werewolf didn't come out until later, which personally to me, that's something you should lead with in a relationship, but I'm old-fashioned.
I mean, was it a relationship, though, or was it just like a one-night stand?
It's very complicated.
Yeah, that's fair. It's not my business, but... God, this is some juicy gossip, but it's also valuable information, but also it's... Ugh.
It's on good authority.
Do you know this individual? Are they
Yes,
here?
they're reliable.
Is it one of your group, then?
It is. That's why I said they're reliable.
I will have to talk to them at some point, because this could prove enlightening. But
Keep in mind that more information that you betray that you know from me is going to be something that could make it difficult to give you information in the future, so be careful.
No, you're right. It's a personal thing. It's just it's both the academic and the whore in me that wants to know everything about this.
You'll be
Like, they are
informed
having
if
a
it's
three-way with
necessary.
my curiosity right now. NGL.
It's a lot to take in.
Yeah, it is. I bet it was.
Hold on. I'm sorry. You have to say that line again. The nerd in me and the whore in me.
The
It's
academic,
both the academic and the horror side of me.
the academic in me and the whore in me are so
There
curious
are
about
two
this.
wolves.
They are having a three-way with my curiosity right now.
Thank you. Continue.
You're welcome.
Put that on a bumper sticker. Either way, we can confirm this place has really turned into a fucking buffet. I can say that. Vampires, changelings, lycanthropes. What's next?
It's always been this
What do-
way. You're just starting
What
to
do we
notice.
think is going to be next on the list?
It's just...
Maybe some ghosts. That could be good.
Oh,
Are
there's
there
still
ghosts in here? I did ghost in here.
Oh, there's at least one ghost, and he keeps breaking the thermostat!
Okay, so ghosts, that's 4 supernatural things. Good. If we get to 6, then the 7th one's free, so that'll be nice.
Listen, Cherry Grove is... Well, it has a branch of the Arcanum for a reason. It's got an energy to it. One that draws the supernatural here, and one that we're looking into, studying, trying to observe without being observed. And I imagine a lot of the supernaturals tend to operate in a similar way. We're all studying past each other, trying not to let either one know that we're there.
Yeah, the real estate agent really doesn't mention that.
The real estate agent couldn't help but try and dance around with the ghost, but I was just waiting for them to say it so that I could just... enough about my home buying stories. That's not important. The point is, if there is...
So there's probably another vampire in the city or in the vicinity, and it may live in the forests.
I would find it rather difficult for a vampire to really be in a place like this. The town's not that populated, and, well, it doesn't have a whole lot of places to hide unless it is very carefully cultivating its herd. But even then, like, Gregory made waves just by being here, and he tried to stay as subtle as he could. And he did a relatively decent job of it until the whole serial killer thing kind of threw a wrench in that by making him a red herring. Either way, though, point is, vampires don't tend to go for small towns like this. Humanimal types sometimes, but they tend to stick to the woods, not the city itself. And they wouldn't send in familiars if they didn't have a reason to, but wait.
Well, this did happen in the woods.
Hold on. What was Tanaka doing after I left for the retreat?
Bringing in new types of animals and
From where?
receiving shipments. College in a different town, Madison.
Fuck. Okay, Okay. Arya? You have brought me some invaluable, enlightening information right now, and I cannot thank you enough for what you have done. As your friend and fellow scholar, I'd advise that you've done enough and you should go home and just try to take a load off and not get more involved in this than you already are.
Oh, that sounds great. I've got a date in about 45 minutes, so I was planning on only doing this for another maybe 20, if anything.
Fuck yeah, girl! Fuck me! Get the fuck out of here! Go get some!
No, not you.
But, no, not me. I mean, like, not that I'd mind. I mean, you're a bit of a foxy grandpa, but I'm not against that sort of thing. But even so, the vibe's not right, and you got someone else tonight.
No, those undead things are the only samples I'm leaving here. Keep yourself contained.
That's probably for the best. Can't afford any distractions right now, because I need to make some calls.
Look into this more. Keep me informed of information that you think will be relevant for me to know, because the safety of myself and the people who I associate with is still on the line here, so keep that in mind.
I will tell you whatever I can when I learn it.
Thank you.
Arya. This doesn't leave this room.
Didn't expect it to.
Good.
It's important to know the people in the town that you can work with in confidence. So, as I try to continue to do what I can to improve Cherry Grove, I hope that you keep that in mind and that we continue to work together.
God willing.
Well, with that, I'll leave you be. Have a good rest of your night, Harlan.
You too, and give my regards to the lady. Or gentleman. Or whomever, or...
I'm gonna go
Yep.
before this conversation continues forever.
Yep. Midwestern goodbyes.
Yep, this is just gonna keep going. I need to get out of here.
And on that same note, as Arya leaves Harlan's place, now armed with new and valuable knowledge about what may be plaguing and afflicting the town, and leaving them with particularly daunting and enlightening news of what's been happening in their absence and what's happening around them as well. A brave new chapter is being written in this chronicle, while Barbie reels and recovers from her own shocking enlightenment that her own identity that she's tried so hard to keep contained is about to be spilled like that beer over her coat's grave. But fortunately, she has friends like Keller to keep her supported. Elsewhere, Malachi's own life is also being turned upside down. And the worst part? The day is only still just beginning as the hunt continues. Not my best outro, but I think it'll do.
Next session opens with Keller giving Alka-Seltzer to poor, failed her con save Barbie.
Barbie's been through the ringer for the last 24 hours, dude.
Like, she can't... I thought, like, Keller was having a bad day with this guy fucking with his mind, but Jesus Christ. What did Barbie do to you?
Give me threads to tug.
Fuck. Pick on Arya. I'm sure he has a dark past somewhere. Jesus Christ, leave me alone.
I fucked with this student for, like, the entire last arc. It's your turn.
I always write into all my characters' backstories that I have no friends, I have nobody I love, and my entire family is dead. Goodbye.
You literally have a
in
sister.
Chicago.
Yep.
I know. Yes, I know. It's a joke. It's the only way to stay safe from a GM is to have no friends, no family. Everybody's dead.
Yep.
Thank you. So you can't affect me because everybody I know is already dead.
I mean, I would say that's kind of what Kalik is in the Dark Ages game, but also she is a hunted Lianan, so like, bleh.
Yeah, no, she's who's living in the forest outside of Cherry Grove who's causing this in my head canon. Like, this is how our characters from Dark Ages eventually move over to America. She moves over to Cherry Grove.
The funny thing
the
is,
witch
you're
of the
not
goddamn
far
woods.
off, give or take a few miles.
What?
I hate that.
I said the
That a
funny
lot.
thing. I just said the funny thing is you're not far off, give or take a few miles.
No, with her genius loci at that level, a few miles is going to still be within the radius.
In any
This
case,
This is worse now.
I wouldn't worry too much about Kellic attacking you guys here. I'd be more worried about everything else going on in Cherry Grove, which seems to be everything.
No, you want to be more worried about Michael being here. Jesus. Or not Michael, William.
Yeah. I mean, if Fonwell were in Cherry Grove, then these problems would probably just eventually solve themselves, or get solved for you.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Oh, jeez. No, Fonwell creates more problems. Fonwell becomes the boogeyman, is like, oh my god. No, he's oh god, we're fucked.
We found a crucified werewolf. It turns out it can get worse.
Oh no!
Everyone is deemed a sinner.
You all saw them, so the whole town has to burn. You've all been tainted.
But yeah, I thought tonight's session was a lot of fun. I think it went very well, and I think you guys had some very nice character development bits, and I think it was a very nice, fun sort of like sandbox wonder about do what you will sesh. What do we think?
Oh, it was great.
I'm excited.
Had a blast.
Yeah, and there's still more stuff for you guys to do too, if you so choose to do it.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited. I'm excited to see where this goes.
Cherry Grove's own police chief Wiggum.
Ace Arctic, glad you're loving the drama. Also, yeah, not far off either.
Like, I love him, but also, Jesus Christ. It's literally if Chunk was our police chief.
We need the slapstick comedy character to get through it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is such a depressing setting. Like, when you were describing, like, he came downstairs and all of the people sitting around the table were dead. I just imagined, like, a comedy, like, camera zoom in on his face as he puts his hands up and goes, "Oh no!" Like, it's the only way I can make it through how depressing Hunter is as a game.
Like,
Well,
yeah, like try.
there
and
goes
find
the
moments of
neighborhood!
comedy.
Oh boy.
I liked playing fetch with the dogs. Like, sometimes you just gotta go outside and throw a stick to a dog.
Exactly.
I also just realized that Barbie has very few actually healthy father figures in her life. And now she has like 3.
Arya is a healthy father figure for the group, it turns out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Conlin's doing
he
his
has-
best with a position he
Yeah,
didn't ask for.
He's the healthy father figure of the group, who has also somehow
my
killed
God.
people in front of the group with a hammer. So that's
Oh
not
my
that
God.
healthy, but it's the best we've got.
Oh my god. Connor is gonna come into our hunter group and God, we're gonna have to show him the ropes.
Yeah, he is unwillingly becoming a hunter. I think that's what the gold flash in the eyes signified. Was like that was his kind of awakening moment.
I'm scared.
Well, all of this and more will play out 2 weeks from now. But until then, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you can, throw me a subscription, it really helps me out. Otherwise, we're just glad to have you here along for the ride. And those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And also be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. And until next time, good night, everybody, and happy hunting. We'll see you next week for Pokemon Rebuilders.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Good night.